Hold on, I just realised I forgot to start Firebot. What was I thinking? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we're going to continue the playthrough of Lies of P. Just a second, let me activate that. There we go. Right. Lies of P. So last time we played, we managed to make it past Veronique. Oh, hey Prince Alex. You were extremely punctual. Lovely to see you. How are you today? We managed to get past Veronique, leader of the Sweepers, last Lies of P stream, which was quite a big deal because I was stuck on her for quite a while. End of the stream before and about 4 hours, I think, of last Lies of P stream. Still, having done that, we've been given 3 leads. We have, of course, been on the trail of the legend. Oh my goodness! St. Jeezy! Lovely to see you. How are you? How are things? Royalty's gotta be punctual. This is true. 3 leads. We've been on the trail of the legendary hunter Lee Florence Monad for a while, and we've been told she may be near the coast, which would be a lot more useful if we actually could, you know, move around freely. But the game seems pretty linear up to this point. But still, a lead nevertheless. We've also been told that there's something called a two-faced overseer in the place we are in right now. And I remember we were given a horn to blow if we saw it. So that's another thing, rather concerning. And what was the other lead? There was a third lead, wasn't there? And I realise it's on screen right now because I wrote it in the notes, but can I remember what it was? It was... Oh, Away into the Rose Estate, that was it. Just getting my day started. Sipping on my coffee and enjoying my daily dose of El Magnifico games. That's a lovely thing to say, thank you. I hope the stream is at least a little pleasant. Yes, do you have a well, I mean, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but what sort of day do you have planned? Are you particularly looking forward to it? What was I thinking? Anyway, 3 leads, but the game tends to be really quite linear. So my expectation is I just have to keep like going in the only direction that is forwards. I have to hope I at least vaguely remember how to play the game as well. Because as always when I begin these streams I'm a little rusty. You can ask me anything, Robert. Open to be productive. We shall see. I hope you succeed. I'm not doing too well, but seeing you stream sure did make my evening better. Oh, Alex, that's a lovely thing to say. I mean, I can't imagine why, but thank you. And I'm sorry to hear that you're having such a terrible time. As always, if you want to talk about it on stream or off stream, feel free to do so. If it's off stream, I should warn that I'm not always the fastest to reply, but I always read the messages people send me and I get back to them when I can, and that of course is open to, that offer is open to you as well, Prince Alex. But if not, that's fine too. I hope your night gets better. Also, this isn't a big deal, but just so you're aware, it's evening for me as well. I think you said good morning earlier. I'm in the UK. Sending you good vibes and thoughts, friend. Thank you. Seeing as you're a celebrity here, I was too afraid to say anything. Oh my goodness, I'm not a celebrity, and even if I were, which I am not, that still wouldn't change anything. Honestly, it's one of the things that kind of concerns me. I desperately want to reach a point where I can be financially independent via streaming. But I do worry that, you know, if I ever did achieve that, the problems with scale, it would be so hard to, like, genuinely be there for everyone if, you know, if you're operating on that scale, if you see what I mean. Still, it may never happen, so I will cross that bridge when I get to it. When and if I get to it, I should say. You're my celebrity. In what sense? As in you celebrate me? It's just been a hard day overall. Been a bit sad from the start of the day, and I've been studying for a chill 9 hours. Oh yeah, I fully get that. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope nothing. Well, actually, which is worse? I was about to say I hope nothing bad has happened that has made you sad, but then I was thinking, yeah, but is that actually better? Because the alternative is that you're sad for no reason, which means there's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon anyway. Nope. Oh dear. This has not gone to plan. Isn't there a ladder back up? I remember, I didn't fall down here last stream, but I remember considering that I might fall down. And I seem to remember I noted there was a way back up. Sorry, not the ideal moment for me to get distracted in game, I know. I'll, look at chat now. And I tried to chill for a bit, but my dad thought it'd be best to tell me that I should be more productive than playing video games. Oh, I'm sorry. That's no good. Yeah, other people thinking that it's their place to... I mean, it's one thing to offer helpful advice, but that's not helpful advice. That's just like being judgmental when you don't know the full situation, you know? I mean, no one can work 24 hours a day without rest. Even if we acknowledge sleep, like, I suppose technically speaking, people could work like, what would it be, like 15-hour days or something, but it wouldn't do them any good. You know, people need rest, and you shouldn't have to feel like you're being judged because you're taking a break. Like, rests are important. I mean, in serious work where people's lives are at risk, they tend to emphasize the importance of rest more, not less. You know, if you're thinking about things like being a doctor or being in the military, for example, where, you know, mistakes really can cost lives, they want you to be well rested, at least as well rested as the circumstances allow. You know, they don't want you making silly mistakes. Yeah. That really, I can picture the situation perfectly, and yeah, that's no good. Like, you shouldn't have to feel guilty for taking a rest, especially after how much you've already done. I'll be better because I'll be continuing to craft the gift later. I've been studying again since. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to put up with that. My concern is, after a point, it's just going to stop being effective. Actually, here's a little anecdote for you. Arnold Schwarzenegger, world famous bodybuilder and actor. When he obviously began as a bodybuilder. When his bodybuilding career actually began when he was in the Austrian army. I think this was part of, I could be wrong about this, I think this was part of national service. I don't think he decided, oh hey, I want to join the army. I think everyone had to join the army from a certain age. But anyway, he was part of the army. And he started doing weightlifting in his free time to build muscle. And he ended up going off to compete in a Austrian bodybuilding competition, which he did not have permission to do. He did not have permission to leave his base to do something like that, but he snuck off base anyway, and he went to this competition. And he won it. And when his superior officers found out, of course, first of all, they were very upset with him that he'd, you know, disobeyed orders, he'd just gone AWOL. But when they found out he'd won it, they thought, hey, PR opportunity, maybe this works to our advantage. So then they started condoning him doing the bodybuilding. But the way that... But he has said that the problem was the people who he was working for took the view that if he wasn't in the gym lifting weights all day, then he was slacking. And that's not how building muscle works. For those that aren't aware, if you want to build muscle, what you need to do is you need to push the muscle group that you want to grow hard, have a very high intensity workout that causes it to fail, and then that should trigger a growth response, and then you leave it to recover. And then as it for several days, as it fixes the damage and hopefully grows some additional mass that wasn't there originally. That's how you build muscle. And the problem with the situation old Arnie found himself in was that being expected to literally lift weights all day, every day, wasn't helping him build muscle, it was hindering him. But that's the sort of ignorant view that you sometimes have to contend with. Anyway, by analogy, although education is extremely important, I'm far from convinced that studying very long hours is as effective as studying fewer hours, but intelligently. Oh dear, down again. The Unpickable Lock, it's a pleasure to see you. Oh, I notice you haven't actually... We obviously have been introduced before, but it looks like you're a first-time chatter. Lovely to see you here. How are you? Oh, we were talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. I was talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger's time in the army. And how that went. I could give you a brief recap if you like. If you missed some of that. My dad should have taken a listen to this. How are you? Unpickable. Oh my goodness, yo, the Unpickable Lock. Doing good, my dude. Oh, don't get me started on how he shouldn't have been the Terminator, lore-wise, in T1. I came in at the right time, just wanted to make sure I heard Arnie's name. Doing well. I've not heard about this. What do you mean he shouldn't have been the Terminator? Fancy seeing you here, old Jeezy. Jeezy's not old, are they? I'm sure they're ever so young and spry. Hello, Jenny. Welcome in. Oh dear. Ooh. Ow. No! I'm mucking this up. Good, good. We survived. Hope you've been having a good time with your viewers. I've just returned home. Well, welcome home! I hope you're well. It's like seeing a western duel between St. Jeezy and the Unpickable Lock. How do you mean, sorry? Hang on, am I safe here? I think so. T-800 lore-wise is an infiltration unit. They're supposed to look like everyday people, not two-time powerlifting champion Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's a fair point. I've never actually seen Terminator, but that makes perfect sense. But maybe it's a sort of reverse psychology situation. Maybe they blend in by sticking out. You know, because if anyone ever questioned whether they'd be infiltrated, they'd say, yeah, but come on! They would make them look like a normal person, not like two-time powerlifting champion Arnold Schwarzenegger. Although, did Arnold Schwarzenegger do powerlifting? He was a bodybuilder, famously. Mr. Olympia. Uh-oh. There we go. It was a busy day. The secretary has been unwell. Oh no! This is the third day she's not come back. I therefore need to do her works. Blimey, that must have been stressful. Have you been getting on alright? There's nothing that you've come across that you've been unable to do? Ah! No! This town is kind of big enough for the both of us. And bullets are expensive nowadays. Not that big guy. So the older he gets, the more believable. I may be wrong about what he was doing, but for real, I don't see a lot of people with his body type. No, that's a very fair point. I'm not making this up. There's a British television series called QI, which stands for Quite Interesting. It used to have as the main host Stephen Fry. I don't know if Stephen Fry is known in your parts, but he's a famous comedian originally, then went into acting. And on that show, they just look at various interesting facts. I mean, I could talk more about the format of the show, but that's kind of irrelevant to this anecdote. And at one point, they talked about how there have been various attempts to come up with to nominate somebody to be like the standard model for a human body, or a human male body and a human female body. So a bit like how when those probes went out, which I should remember the name of, the ones NASA sent out, which had the gold discs on, which had Voyager, wasn't it? Voyager 1 and 2? That had the gold discs on showing, you know, what a human looks like. There's been a suggestion that, oh, it might be just useful if we had, for reference, you know, this is what a standard human body is like. And here's the bit that I'm not making up. They said that they'd had various suggestions, and of course one of the suggestions was Arnold Schwarzenegger. And my immediate thought was, Arnold Schwarzenegger? In what way is Arnold Schwarzenegger representative of the typical human male? Like, he is one of the worst examples you could pick. Don't get me wrong, wonderful physique. I'm not criticizing the physique. I'm criticizing how normal that is, or you know, how typical. Where were we? The Magnifico town sleeps well tonight. It's okay, my boss and myself worked with her emails together. I see. I'm glad it worked out. What do you mean? You don't see Arnold Schwarzenegger as an everyday person? I mean, Stephen Fry has been in some massive films, so I guess most will at least recognise him. I see. Nah, thanks, bro. Lovely to see you, VZ. How are you? How have you been? How are things? Are you well? I'm pretty certain Arnold's physique is not at all natural anyway. Oh no, it definitely isn't. Here's the thing. Within the world of bodybuilding, you use steroids. Like, this isn't... Hang on, I just realised my VTuber didn't shrink. It must be because I manually triggered it instead of triggering it instead of the automatic trigger. There we go. What was I thinking? Yeah, within bodybuilding, you use steroids. It is a competition of who can build the biggest body. Or, well, it's not just biggest, it's also aesthetic. But who can build the best, for some definition of best body, using drugs. That is the sport. And it's fair. If everybody's on drugs, then it's fair. You know, you could have concerns about whether we should promote such a sport because it can cause harm to people, but then you have the same sort of accusations made about other sports like boxing. The fact of the matter is, bodybuilding is a sport about building the best physique you can on steroids. That is it. Plain and simple. And I know Arnold Schwarzenegger has historically talked a great extent about actually, to be fair, I haven't independently verified this. I've been told that he has in the past talked at great length about the steroids he used and so on. And just to be clear, a body like Arnold Schwarzenegger's cannot be built off of, like when he was at his peak, could not be built naturally. Like the human body, there isn't someone with genetics that would lead to that. The bit I find so weird though, is that some people do get, how do you put it, embarrassed about talking about the fact that they use steroids, if you see what I mean. And it's like, why? Like, that is literally your sport. I think it must be by analogy to other sports, and they feel like if they admit to it, then they're going to be seen as a cheater or something. But, like, that's literally the sport. It's... sorry, I'll look at chat in a second. I've got myself into a bit of a pickle. How are things? I'm surviving, thank you. I'm still suffering a bit with the old mental health. I called today. I called the relevant organisation within NHS talking therapists, and they told me that it's going to be about 2 months until they're able to assign me a therapist. I've been waiting 4 months so far, and apparently there's about 2 months left to go. So there we go. That's the situation as it stands right now. About as natural as The Rock. He's been pretty open about using steroids when he was bodybuilding. Yeah, he was. Again, I haven't independently verified this, and I don't want to say anything that could be seen as like defamatory, which, you know, may not be true. I have heard, but take this with a grain of salt, that he's stopped talking about it so much as he's got older. That, you know, now he seems more reluctant to talk about it. I don't know if that's true. That could be just complete rubbish that someone told me. But yeah, that is my understanding, that at least when he was actually bodybuilding, he was very open about the steroids he was taking. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you could argue about whether it's the healthiest choice in the world, but, you know, that's the sport. I've just realised who this is. This is the enemy we got stuck on for ages before. Just another version of them. That's really bad. Yeah, I may have to adjust my plans here based on who I realise that enemy is now. You don't get anywhere lying nowadays. Neckbeard in their mum's basement will dig through your career to find the moment you lied. Yeah, look at dudes like Brock Lesnar. Big dude and still has a gut. The Rock has been trying for years to say that he's natural last time I've checked. Yeah, it's the dishonesty that I don't get. Like, why not? Obviously, I don't know about The Rock specifically, but you know, like, that there is a natural limit to what a human body can, the amount of muscle a human body can put on, and then there is a limit on steroids which is much, much greater. Why not just be honest about it, you know? Why not say, hey, yeah, I use steroids to get here. What's wrong with that? Steroids aren't illegal. They're not cheating, at least in bodybuilding. The Rock was a wrestler, wasn't he? They also used to use a lot of steroids, I understand. I think that may have been cut down upon now. Again, probably for health reasons. Oh my goodness. There we go. There are natural steroids, but it's still juicing no matter what. Well, if you mean like from a natural source, like you've extracted testosterone from a bull or something like that, yes, but I mean that's still, as you say, that's still steroids. You can see John Cena. I'm not sure I follow you. Special glasses. Well, I'll never financially recover from buying them. I must have missed a message. I don't think Rock juiced while with WWE, at least not the normal juicing. Yeah, I don't know in his specific case, but I do know that a lot of bodybuilders back in the day did use steroids. And again, like, why be dishonest about it? You have to remember that wrestling especially is a performing art. It's not actually a competition of who's the best at wrestling. It's more like going to see a pantomime, if you have those where you live. I don't know. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, you go there, you get to see a story unfold in front of your eyes, and the performers are extremely athletic and are performing feats of great athleticism. What's wrong with that? But, you know, again, like, there's no reason why they would want steroids to be made illegal in that, again, it's not quite a sport, is it? But in that arena, he did, because his areoles had looked like he'd taken juice pretty early in his career. Gynecomastia, that's what he had. I mean, and another consequence of all this being dishonest about steroid taking is the fact that it's going to give people very unrealistic ideas of what can be achieved naturally. Like, again, I'm not particularly familiar with The Rock. I'm vaguely aware that he exists and would probably be able to recognise him. But, you know, I've not, like, seen loads and loads of his work or anything. But I think it... but if he's as big as I remember him being, then he would have had to have used steroids to get there. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. So why not just embrace it? It's stuntmen putting on an epic show, exactly. Right, I need to think about this carefully. Just need to clear out a few enemies so that when I try and attack the larger one, I don't immediately die. Ow. Do you mind, sir? I don't appreciate that. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. Oh, ad break. Not really surprised. And no, he's not big anymore. Because he got exposed for doing steroids and because they're taking a toll on his health. I use 0.4% of my power and I see no ads. I see you pressed on that nice lady. I'm not sure what you mean. Lovely to see you though, Geo. How are you? I don't know when, but there was a time when Vince was making him take it and then had them stop taking it once it got out. It just seems so bizarre. Like, you know, either use it or don't use it, but either way, be honest about it. I don't know. Ow. Goodness. Jolly nuisance, you. There we go. Oh yes, I managed to defeat her. I passed her. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, that was hard. That was really hard. And this is... But I haven't gotten much further. This is the section of the game that's immediately after that. Honesty doesn't go far in showbiz. Yeah, but why even be dishonest? It's not a dirty thing to use steroids. You know, it's just a choice some people made. Especially when we're talking about professionals like this who get their livelihoods from, say, bodybuilding, which again is a sport about using steroids most effectively, or wrestling or something like that. And in the case of a wrestler, taking steroids means that you can have a certain you can be imposing in a way that you otherwise might not be. You can create a certain, you can present yourself in a certain way that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. You know, why not just be honest about it? I don't see what the problem is. Blast. Down. I mean, I would ask people. I would suggest that people think twice about using steroids because of the health repercussions. It's not the healthiest thing to do. Just like, you know, for example, I would generally suggest that people not smoke because that tends to be bad for your health. But I don't know, you don't get the same sort of stigma about other things, so why steroids? It's strange. As a man used to some in my early days, I must say, when you confess and they hit you with, "Oh, so those are not real muscles, etc., it feels shamey." I can understand their point in a way. I see. That is such a strange response. They're not real muscles. Then don't do it. It's like beating a boss in a video game, but you cheat to do it. I don't... No, it's not. Like... It's not cheating at all. It's just a method of getting there with pros and cons. It's not like life is a competition where we've all agreed to rules beforehand that you don't use anything anabolic to build muscles. Like, why not? If you want to be muscular, in particular if you have a professional interest in being muscular. And I'll have to have a closer look at this in a moment. And my life isn't in such imminent danger. What was I saying? Yeah, it's not cheating at all. It's just a means to an end. You know, it'd be like if you saw, say, someone, right. So at the near the beginning of this stream, Jeezy mentioned that they were having their morning coffee, right? It would be like someone saw him sipping at his morning coffee and then said, "Oh, so you're not really awake then?" Ah. Oh yes, Steph, the outside may look nice, but on the inside, oh boy. I cheat in single games, that opinion ain't viable for me. Steroids give you the size and you do it in a speedrun, other than that, nothing much to gain from them. Yeah, but well, first of all, you will be a bit stronger. I grant you, you don't get the same amount of strength you do from building them naturally, but you do get stronger, without a doubt. And secondly, yeah, but there are legitimate reasons to want to put on muscle mass. If you're a bodybuilder, then you basically have to be able to compete. If you're a wrestler, then it may help you build the sort of physique that you want for the character you're playing. If you are an actor, you may want to use steroids so that you can quickly suit the role of a character you're expected to play. You know, there's all sorts of reasons why people may legitimately want to use steroids. Why the stigma? I'm going to bypass that enemy in case anyone hadn't realised. I don't... I could spend ages trying to defeat them, or I could just... I've already grabbed the object that's behind them. Oh no, I'm going to die again. I went behind where they were and grabbed the object that was there. Blast. So I'll probably just not bother to fight them, and then we'll just continue. Now, I'm saying the dudes who say they are natural and they aren't. That's what I mean. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Just why? A bodybuilder who I greatly respect and have read a lot of his work is Mike Mentzer. Sadly died after taking some, I think it was experimental dieting drug I think they gave him. You know, someone wanted it tested. I think this is the circumstances, I could be wrong. I think someone wanted it tested, he took it, and died. But, which isn't great, but anyway. He took a very... This would have been, I think, back in the 80s when he was at his height. And he took a very scientific approach to bodybuilding, and he talked very, very openly about steroid use among a bunch of other things. I have nothing but respect for that. And when asked about whether people should use steroids, he said... you know, well, if they need it for their livelihood. I'm a professional bodybuilder. I need it for my livelihood, so I take steroids. If you don't need it for your livelihood, then no. You probably shouldn't be taking steroids. Again, I completely agree with that. That, in my view, is a perfectly sound and reasonable attitude to take. Like, you didn't get that way from just lifting, so why lie about it? Because you cheated to get those results. I'm not saying it's bad. Hey, you do you, but I sleep good at night no matter what. Oh no, you def boost stats as long as you can use them. The status wears in 2 to 3 months. Strength-wise, I mean. But as said, long-term use is not recommended. Can confirm that too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. This is not going well for me. Oh, there's 2 of them. No wonder I'm having so much difficulty there. Genuinely hard to deal with 2 of them at the same time. Wow. And I'm down. Don't know what I could have done there. Between the 2 of them, they were they were making my life very difficult. Yeah, heart failures are so common with those. Oh yeah, that's a very, very big one. Heart and lungs is the problem. Because when you take anabolic steroids, it makes your body want to grow more muscle. That's obviously the point. But it doesn't distinguish between different types of muscle very well. So your heart and the muscles around your lungs and the diaphragm, they all grow very, very strong, very, very quickly as well. Too strong. Turns out that tends to cause heart attacks, among other problems. Sati off airplanes, that's what got the Ultimate Warrior. A little joke between me and one who's almost 60. Not sure I follow, sorry. I'm skinny. Why are my fingers fat? Sorry for the mistypes. Genetics? The problem, most important thing that... Oh, probably the most important thing that people don't know is that... Hang on. Let me actually deal with this. There we go. The problem, probably the most important thing that people don't know is that for you to be safe using, you have to check yourself for cancer cells. Growing your body also means growing them, especially if you take the growth hormone. Interesting. If you find a way to do that, you'll cure cancer. Everything in moderation. If I do, I'm keeping it for me until I see Deadpool. Didn't understand that, I'm afraid. There's another room over here I could go to. Interesting. Don't want to go here now. I'll continue exploring down here because I can. That's one of the two. Out immediately. Uh-oh. Nearly dead. I'm dead. Oh, I need to get past this section. I'm so incompetent. Is all of this facility below the hotel? I think it's technically off to the side. But essentially, yes. I think when we, we took a door out of the hotel and then just like kept going in the same direction. So the hotel isn't directly above us, but yes, this is all connected to the hotel and it is all underground. They explained earlier in the game that the alchemists built a base and then they ended up building a little secret passage that connected it to the hotel. And then they locked it from their side so that they could choose who could come and go. And not the hotel occupants. It looks like a Souls game, Outlast. It is a Souls game. I don't know what Outlast is. But it is a Souls game. As in a Souls-like. It's not part of the Dark Souls series official, but it is a Souls-like game. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, Outlast, you probably would like it. Check it out sometime. It's basically a asylum. I don't know if I wrote it correctly. With mutants in it. You're a porter, if I remember correct, and you have to escape it. I see. So it's a horror game. I was a PS Souls game, but the level looks like Outlast. That's why I said it like that. I see. I don't usually play horror games because I usually don't find them very entertaining. Oh, this is the other area I could see from up above. It's this bit that I've already been in, because I can see my souls down... Not my souls, what do they call them in this game? My... Ergo. Down there. Right, I get it now. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh my goodness. There are 2 parts, I think, plus a multiplayer game too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's interesting. A multiplayer horror game, or is the multiplayer in a different genre? Gotta boost that stamina. I've boosted it a fair amount. I'm not saying I couldn't have boosted it more, but I don't think I'm massively behind on stamina compared to where I should be. Who knew that a DIY... Oh, a DIY rose bear would take so long. I can imagine it would. Do it yourself. DIY means do it yourself. So, Prince Alex is saying that they're building it all by themselves, as opposed to buying it pre-made. Last. Ah, good luck. I wonder if... No, probably not. I was thinking, I wonder if hiding in the lift is a good way to do the other room as well. The room up here. Because I certainly seem to do better when I hide in here at dealing with those enemies. Dearie me, I didn't do a good job there, but we survived. You seem rather chill. I'd be auto-firing 20 minutes ago. Me? Well, it's a game, isn't it? As long as you're finding it entertaining, that's the important thing. Uh-oh. Oh. Defeated by the terrain. I was trying to run away, but I got just caught on something. Did you get a new attire? I think your character looks different from last time. No, if you're talking about my VTuber. What do you mean in-game? I don't think... depends when you were here last time. This is the same thing I was wearing when I was doing the boss fight with Veronique. Hang on, I just had a thought. Does this open up later on? No, maybe not. In-game attire, yes. I was wearing something quite a bit earlier in the game. Before we went to the DLC. Confidence is key. Keep grinding. I'm on day 2, but I hope it'll turn out well. We'll post it on Discord if Elle doesn't mind. Of course I don't mind. Oh dear. Dearie me. Yes! I got the parry riposte. Which is good for us, terrible for that gentleman. I assume that was a gentleman. Where did I die? Oh, it would have been over here, wouldn't it? Yes. Oh, I missed! What a disaster. And I'm down again. Can you save the game here, or is the checkpoint only? It's a Souls-like, so... the game effectively autosaves. So what just happened now hasn't been lost as such, because if you look in the top right, you'll see that there's like an orange 6680. That's the number of experience points, which gets called Ergo in this game, which I dropped when I died. And if I can get back in time, I can in theory pick it up again. Actually, it's not time-based, it's every time I get hit, it goes down. But then if I kill the enemy that hit me, the amount I lost is recovered. So essentially it's minimizing the amount I get hit. Before I return. Blast. That's less than ideal. I realise that may not have been the simplest of answer, but the point is it doesn't work on saves in quite the same way that other games would. Now there you can see that there's the ergo I dropped when I died just a moment ago, but the problem is I'd lost a load when by being hit when I died, and I don't get that back. That's permanently lost. No, I got it. Thanks for explaining. I mean, I'm pretty sure at one point I had almost 20,000 ergo, and I've managed to lose it all because I've been dying, which is less than ideal. Oh dear. Hang on. Ow. There we go, I survived. Not the cleanest combat I've ever done, but I survived. No! Get out of your life. I'm alive, for now. Goodbye. Oh, no space between the exclamation mark and suggest. Do you mind? What a cheeky chappy. Prince Alex, the suggest. You don't want a space between the exclamation mark and the suggest. It's one word that starts with an exclamation mark. Oh, I'm dead. Huh. I must have been very low on health and didn't notice. Well, that's silly of me. I was just thinking, why didn't I get the jump attack there? Well, that's why, because I'm dead. There we go. That's done it. I do own Sekiro. Never played it. Thank you for the suggestion. Do you like type of games like House of Asher? I would just check what they are as a genre. I'm not actually familiar with that game, so I don't know. Run! Run, 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 run. Up the stairs. Not the stairs, that's not stairs, that's a ladder. Up the ladder. Oh dear. Well, that was unimpressive. Sekira's my one and true FromSoft love. How many have you played? And which was the first one you played? If you don't mind my asking. Okay, that didn't go well, but we managed to turn it around. I played Bloodborne first, too scared to finish it, and if you remember, I'm finishing it now. Then DS3, which I was a fan, then Elden Ring, and then Sekiro. Oh, you've done a lot of them then. Up the ladder. Okay, it's actually House of Ashes, my bad. I'll suggest it, as with the other names, I think you may like them. They are story-driven cinematic horror, kind of like a movie, but your destiny depends on the paths you choose. I think you can play with a friend. It's basically 4 to 6 characters. You can share them between you two or play with all, depends how you prefer. The story ends depending on your choices. There could be more than 4 endings. Interesting. Again, horror's not my go-to genre, but I wouldn't say definitely not. Especially given that it supports multiplayer. That increases the odds I may end up giving it a go, because I'm sure I must know some people that are big horror fans that would like to give those games a go. So, House of Ashes, The Quarry, Man of Medan. Correcting myself, I don't like DS3. Oh no, I understand, but they are not horror, not Resident Evil level for sure. I see. Oh, it took me far too long, but I think we've actually done it. The enemies over there, I don't think I have to attack. And I've already looted all the items over there, so I think I can finally move on. I mean, stuff's gonna jump out of these, isn't it? No? Oh, there's a shortcut. Thank goodness. Unlock this and I won't have to come back here again. As in I won't have to go through that way. Where are we? Relative to everything else. I think I know where we are. Yeah, that's over where we started, isn't it? Yeah, this works.
I think our test subject is behind that door. Where else could it be?
Which test subject?
Steal, buddy. All right, now let's show this overseer who it's dealing with.
Oh, it's the Overseer. Okay. Time to blow the horn, I guess? Hang on. If that's where the Overseer is, which we have every reason to believe is a boss, I should really go back and rest, and then use the shortcut to get to them quickly. Because we've just unlocked a shortcut is what I'm getting at, so why wouldn't I rest and get my healing items back? Oh, ads. Were there some graphical glitches there? I think there were. So I don't have to go back there. I guess we'll chill here for a few minutes while the ads play, so I'm not, so people don't miss anything. The star of Gypsy and West Side Story found love in the set, leading to not one but 2 marriages with the same actor. Who is she? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I don't know. Tell me about The Quarry. What's The Quarry about then if it isn't a horror? If you don't mind my asking. I mean, I assume there is a quarry in it. Is it a mystery? Something turns up in a quarry, unexplained? Goodness me, this area is a bit grimy, isn't it? A bit mucky. Someone hasn't cleaned up properly. What did people have for breakfast today, if you don't mind my asking? I didn't end up eating till quite late on in the day, and I ended up having some chicken with some bread. Separately, not a chicken sandwich. Or I sort of said chicken sandwich. Right, 15 more seconds on the ads, and we go through to the what I assume is going to be a boss. Now the question is, do I blow the horn here, just outside, which would seem sensible, or do I have to wait till I'm inside? I had some coffee and some Mill Fuel. I'm not sure what that is. Natalie Wood was the enchanting actress who walked down the aisle with Robert Wagner twice, proving that sometimes love does get a second act. Toot toot.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Two-faced overseer. Ow! Wow, what did you just do? Is there a face on both sides of that jar or something? Oh my goodness. Look how much damage we've done, and look how healthy they still are.
Over here.
This boss is a tank. Literally a tank.
Incoming.
I'd quite like to change up my amulets. See what I've got equipped and... Okay, well here's my opportunity since I died. It's still a horror, but not a jump scare horror or constant anticipation horror, expecting something to pop up at each second. It's a camp. A bunch of like teens are camp leaders, and it's summer end, aka the camp closes, so they're gonna wrap it up and leave. Right. Oh, I do have the right amulet on for that enemy, and I was still not doing anything like as much damage as I'd like. Oh, that's not ideal. Rest up and let the NPC hit it a bit. But something happens and they can't leave, and timing is essential because it twines with a specific time something happens in the woods. They reside the camp at.
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination.
Oh, goodness. Oh wow. The NPC's not doing well.
Over here!
Oh, they're on fire. Which is good. That's what we wanted.
That looks dangerous.
That looks dangerous, you say. Really? The 9-foot man that is holding a 9-foot club and is enraged could be dangerous. Oh, Georgius, lovely to see you. How are you today? How are you? How are you, Georgius? He has proven himself to be a bit unsafe. I would agree. Well, that reminds me, I can turn this on, can't I, for slightly better visibility. Toot toot!
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination.
Ow, that did not go well. No! That did not go well at all. How are you, Georgius? How are things? It could be worse, I suppose. Yeah, so if you had any more information about that situation, and if so, are you inclined to share? Obviously, if you don't wish to, that's fine. Well, I'm glad I seem to be in decent spirits.
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination. This is your end. Watch out! Over here!
Where do I need to stand? Here. Ooh. That was close. Getting missed that opportunity. Ah! Sorry, I'll read chat in a moment, but this is by far the closest we've been to defeating this opponent forever. Really?
Over here.
Thank goodness I have the NPC to help me. I can't imagine how terrible this would be trying to solo them. I don't think I'm going to do it this time. Nope, I'm down. That's a shame. Where were we? No, I did a sleep study last night, which was amazing at ensuring I slept not at all. Oh, Georgius. That makes sense, but that's rough. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Screaming in Theoden voice. Not sure who Theoden is. That was close. That was by far the closest we've been to winning that one. Let's hope that wasn't a fluke and I don't spend the next 5 hours trying to reproduce that. Theoden is the kind from Lord of the Rings. Oh, king. You don't know the last king of Rohan?
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination. Over here.
I have seen The Lord of the Rings, but it's been some time. No!
I failed you.
Oh, someone's come in. It's a Pikachu! Hello, Pikachu. How are you? It's lovely to see you. He looks like a science experiment. Who? My character? Philby? The NPC that's helping us? The boss? Also, what sort of science experiments have you been doing? It was so close, and then you had to show up and mess with his mojo, Pikachu. Oh, I don't know about that. Hope your day is going well, Pikachu. Toot toot!
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination. Over here.
The protagonist has a horn now, Pikachu. Though it seems to only exist for this one boss fight, sadly.
Watch out. Over here.
Oh, you saved my life, thank you. being beaten pretty convincingly here, aren't I?
I'll repulse.
Oh, you're vulnerable. Right, look away from me. Back off. Oh.
That looks dangerous. Over here.
Oh, the NPC's nearly gonna go down, that's bad. Oh, I can help them up. That's a new mechanic, isn't it? And they're on full health. Wait, have I always been able to do this? No! I was using a healing item! In all the steampunk stuff they have around here, why has no one thought to give the Artificer the go-ahead? How do you mean, sorry? It seems as though this fight is one bored artificer saying, I wonder what if I did this away from being trivial. The guy's head is inside of it. Well, it's just a head that is controlling a body. What am I looking at here anyway? So here is where you are hiding, Abomination, he said calmly. That's the fish from Megamind movie, gone bad. I'm not familiar. Toot toot!
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination. Keep pressing.
Good, we've got them on fire.
Looks dangerous.
That's what we like to see. And I'm down. Pickle Rick don't broke bad? Done broke bad. Pickle Rick would never. That, however, is not what we desire to view. I realise my track record against this boss isn't brilliant so far, but I have to say I do kind of get the feeling they're not that hard. I feel like this is going to be a shorter rather than a longer boss fight. Hi King Yama! How wonderful it is to see you today. How are we doing, Elmeg? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. I guess I'll say this again since I said it earlier, when not everyone was here. I phoned the relevant organisation within NHS Talking Therapies today, and I've been told that I'll be waiting about 2 months for them to assign me a therapist. That's after 4 months of waiting so far. Still, at the very least, things are moving. Things seem to be progressing.
That looks dangerous.
That looks dangerous, he says. And here I thought it was the epitome of safety. Do you mind? I'm not a hockey puck. Oh dear. I think they saved me there. Let me recover some stamina. There we go. I hope, given that there are two faces here, there isn't a second stage to this. Because there could be, couldn't there? Oh, they are mad at me. Not that I blame them. Yes, be mad at the other one. Be mad at the NPC. Let me get a few hits in. Okay, that didn't work out. Or did it?
Keep pressing.
Ah, I'm down. Where were we? Now it's a party. Hello Yemma. Hello Pico, hope you're well. It's the unpickable lock. Even the VA gets me appointments faster than that. The VA? Oh, Veterans Association? Keep it moving and grooving. Those are Jake's shuffle emotes, are they not? I'm sorry that's the way it is. I don't think he minds at all, to be honest. Live in a country that don't believe in mental state could be worse. True. Very true.
So this is where you've been hiding, Abomination.
Ow. Blast.
You shall be avenged.
How magnificent. I know the process is long, and when you need help, the wait can be difficult. If you ever need to vent, I'm a great listener. Aside from that, just keep trucking on. Take it day by day. Keep your mental health groomed while you wait for a professional. Well, I do what I can. I mean, I don't really know what keep your mental health groomed would mean. Like, I'm suffering from depression and PTSD-like symptoms. I mean, you know, I'm hanging in there. I swear, as soon as I realised I could heal the NPC, I would just be watching him kill it. Well, you say that, but the boss made themselves have other ideas. The other problem is the NPC, although they are extremely useful as a support here, because they keep knocking the boss back when they like stagger them, when they stagger them out of attacks. They don't do much damage. Ow. I'm not very good at it, but I think the optimal strategy is to alternate aggro. So I'm attacking them while the NPC has aggro, and then I back off and let the NPC attack for a while. Damn.
Be avenged.
Oh, Veterans Affairs. Why is he blowing a horn? Me? I'm blowing a horn in order to summon assistance. I gave up on my mental health with the last therapist they gave me, so that I don't care anymore as long as I'm not a danger to myself or others. Oh, Georgius. I get that, I really do. In my case, I am suffering from PTSD-like symptoms, and I fully appreciate that I probably don't have the most severe PTSD symptoms in the world, and I fully appreciate that people have been through much worse than I have, but nevertheless, I am suffering from them. It does make things a misery, and whenever I've looked for like actual ideas as to how to manage it, like the only thing that I've really seen that concretely looks like it would do anything is keep yourself distracted, and that's after speaking to people that suffer from PTSD and, you know, looking online. It's like I am genuinely starting to come to the opinion that maybe they just don't know how to treat it. Like maybe this is the limit of therapy as of 2026. I hope that's not the case. I'd like to take credit for that amazing series of dodges, but I'm not sure I can. That was just good luck, good fortune, I think. Hold on, I'll look at chat in a moment. Unfortunately, this is a this boss somewhat takes my full attention. Yes, good work. See, that's how you do it. And now I attack from behind. Unfortunately, my NPC friend is going to go down in a second.
That looks dangerous. There's yet some fight left in me.
That's a very American accent now I think about it, isn't it? I don't know my American accent's enough to pinpoint exactly where from. Where was I? Not getting the hell beat out of you also seems to be a plausible strategy. What? My guy didn't blow a horn to summon? Mine just looks at a bird bath. Yes, it seems to be for this boss fight in particular, which is a shame. I do kind of like it as just a general mechanic. It's the same NPC helping you. Could be a different item for different NPC. Yeah, usually for your summons, Pikachu's right. There's this little, I don't know what it is, but it does look a bit like a bird bath that you use. But in this case, I was specifically told, if you find the two-faced overseer, toot this horn, and I will come a-running. What these enemies don't understand is that... Oh, what these people don't understand is keep yourself distracted is a bit difficult when part of the issue is the unwillingness and inability to motivate yourself to do anything, up to and including having trouble taking care of oneself at times. Yeah, certainly with the depression that's the case. With the... Again, I mean, I say PTSD symptoms. I think I have said PTSD in the past, but I think more properly I should say PTSD symptoms. Because, you know, maybe it's not PTSD, maybe it's something else very similar. I've definitely been through trauma, but the thing is, like, my brain is forcing me to relive the same traumatic events every day. It's like, well, keep yourself distracted. It's a bit like saying when someone's playing a Souls game, well, get good. You know, if I could reliably distract myself to the point that I didn't think about it anymore, then by definition I wouldn't be suffering from the condition. That's not to say that there aren't things that help, but my other concern is that it feels like distracting oneself is just disguising the problem, as opposed to actually dealing with it. Oh, blast. Plus, no one experiences the same thing, same as you, if that makes sense. Those days are thankfully few and far between to that severity, but they don't tell you how to fix it. They just tell you what the textbook says and use educated guesses on how to treat it, because you aren't treating anything physical. It just means to watch out for yourself. Try to do things in the interest of yourself right now. Depression is a hard one. From personal experience, you're not alone, friend. You got this. Yeah. Yeah, there was one other point in my life when I suffered from quite bad depression and I managed to beat it. But now I've got depression that's being fueled by PTSD, and that's a harder nut to crack.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this. That looks dangerous.
Blast.
You shall be avenged.
What purposes does brandishing action before you attack serve? Also, pardon my language, please. When you hear hoofbeats, you don't think zebra. I don't know what the... I'm sorry, I didn't understand what purpose does the branching action before you attack serve. But as to when you hear hoofbeats, don't think zebra, isn't that medical advice? Like if something... Yeah, that's like a variation on Occam's razor, isn't it? Always favour the... all other things being equal, if you have two theories, then always go with the theory which makes the fewest assumptions. And I think what you just quoted is supposed to be medical advice, isn't it? You know, they're saying, you know, they'd say to junior doctors, if you hear hoof prints, think horse. Horse is not zebra. Meaning go for the least exotic explanation. Is PTSD not a medical diagnosis? Sorry, I did skip a little bit there. Yes, it is. I was just... Apologies, I was struggling to follow the overall... Maybe I skipped a message, I'm not sure. I was struggling to follow the overall thrust of the points you were making there. When I can manage to get myself to do something else, the symptoms do go away, at least temporarily. The problem is trying to find something that you can start, that you can get into enough to actually spend time on. The sword swooshing and then guard. Oh, this. So this is a unusual weapon, the katana. With most weapons, they have a guard. Sorry, wrong one. That was actually a guard, but that's because of something else I have equipped. I actually have 3 guards available to me. They have a guard, and they have a light attack, and they have a heavy attack. But with the katana, the heavy attack is also a guard. So when I do this, that's winding up the heavy attack. I don't know why the animation is swooshing around like this, but it is. So that's me. So when I hold down the heavy attack button, we wind up the... There's a wind up period, then we do a guard, and then if I release, it's an attack. Which is unique to the katana. You do have to get the timing right, though. I don't think I can just hold it and it remains a guard. I think I have to, I think the second he, finishes the swooshy swords, the attack has to come in from the enemy, I mean. Otherwise it doesn't count. Oh, I follow your logic now. Sorry, I'll read that out properly in a second. Oh, we've got ads incoming. Yeah, I can't really pause, unfortunately. Ow. Right, so if you present with PTSD symptoms, then the likelihood is that you suffer from some manner of PTSD. Yeah, I think it's probably PTSD. I only said... The point I was making is that... I suppose I can't, strictly speaking, be sure that's what it is. But yeah, I think it's almost certainly PTSD. Oh, that's bad. They're down. Okay, they're back up.
The tide has turned in our favor.
Thank you.
How repulsive.
Oh, ads have just started. I apologise. I mistook the warning that ads are coming in for the announcement that ads had started.
Watch out.
Well, it looks like I'm on the cusp of winning, and I'm not throwing this just so no one misses it. Then again, I could still lose. There's plenty of time for losing. No! I did lose. I could have presented that more efficiently. Certain astronomical objects are known for emitting energy in distant regular pulses. What are these cosmic timekeepers called? Find out at the ads end in about 2 minutes. Pulsars, possibly? That is precisely correct, Georgius. Pulsars are indeed those fascinating cosmic timekeepers. Your prompt and accurate response is most appreciated. It adds a delightful intellectual flourish to our evening's endeavour. It is always a pleasure to witness such keen observations amongst our esteemed company here. Thank you for engaging with the stream's diversions. Isn't Frosty courteous?
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this. Cheers. Is this your end? That looks dangerous.
Dangerous for you. They're barely paying attention to me. Uh-oh.
No, I failed you.
And so the turns have tabled. These pulsating cosmic sources are known as pulsars, which are typically rapidly rotating neutron stars. Yeah, is that where you get a binary system to neutron stars orbiting each other? I think so. Let's try this again.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish.
Yes. I just noticed there's some sort of like tie on the back of that coat they're wearing. I'm not sure what the term would be. Something that fastens. Tie is the wrong word. Like you might get with an apron. just wonder, where did they get clothes that were this large for this individual to wear?
Now's our chance.
Or was it custom made? In which case,
Over here.
I mean, that's very nice of them, but you do wonder, given what we've learned of the Alchemist so far, why they cared so much.
That looks dangerous. Over here.
Uh-oh, our friend's down. Oh, and now I'm down. Probably made them. I mean, it costs quite a lot to have that much fabric. And to actually, I mean, they're very ragged now, but they look like they were decently tailored originally. It's so odd, like they don't seem like the most compassionate bunch, the Alchemists. You wouldn't have thought they would bother to make clothes specifically for them, but if they did, why then let them get so ragged and dirty? There seems to be an inconsistency.
I was waiting for your call. This is your end.
Hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a second.
Watch out.
Ouch. Ridiculous example. I have what I consider a fairly decent mirrorless camera. While not top of the line, it is of a quality such it produces decent images. I don't even know if the batteries are charged. It's been so long since I've used it. Not legally being able to drive it to leave my house. Not being legally being able to drive to leave my house has almost turned me into an agoraphobic. I'm sorry to hear that.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this. It's your end.
Oh, we've got early fire damage, that's nice. Uh-oh. Let's knock them down. Uh-oh.
Now's our chance.
Hold on, I'll catch up with that in a minute.
Over here. Not worthy of this weapon.
Uh-oh. I've just noticed they're down.
There's yet some fight left in me.
Oh, we've got the double fire. We don't always get that. As in, I managed to trigger it twice in one fight. Yes, look away from me.
Watch out.
Ow. No! Oh, they hit me while I was down! Oh, lovely. I'm just saying that to show that you aren't alone, but if if it offers consolation, you help with it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Even if part of it requires me struggling not to suggest that you may benefit from the purchase of some get good at your local shop. It's nice though that El Magnifico has a safe space where people can support each other. Well, I hope everyone can support each other. Not just everyone supporting me. Oh shoot, I sounded like Frosty. I actually thought the exact same thing, although I wasn't going to say until you mentioned it.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Not a great start.
I
Yeah.
forgive you.
Alexu, lovely to see you. How are you today? I had to look because I thought it was Frosty. Don't slap yourself, Pikachu. Hello there, still persevering with the game? I am indeed. I mean, I've been saying for the last hour or so that this boss is easy and I'm going to defeat them anytime now. But it hasn't happened yet. It will happen. I don't know what's wrong with me. They're not that hard. I just can't seem to do it. I can't seem to game tonight. A new path opens. Let us proceed with caution. What are you talking about? My apologies, Pikachu. I was merely observing the game's progression as it appeared a new area was presenting itself. Frosty Pikachu is pretending to be you. Indeed, Georgius, it is rather delightful to observe the various expressions of camaraderie within the chat. What progression? He died. A fair point, Pikachu. My apologies. Yet in the realm of souls, like a momentary pause, even in defeat, often illuminates a path to future triumph. One learns, then proceeds. Want to feel better about yourself? I made Darty fight the butterfly lady with no parrying in Sekiro. I've not played Sekiro, so I don't know what that means.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Ah, blast.
You shall be avenged.
At one point he had to flip his screen, another caused him to have to play while watching the stream and not the game. Well, that sounds difficult. Pairing in Sekiro is like dodging in Dark Souls. Oh yes, I have heard that in Sekiro, what's Sekiro? I have heard in Sekiro that parrying is the fundamental defensive mechanic. I've seen people play a bit of Sekiro actually, like 1010. 1010 Karty.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Ow. There we go, we've got the first. We've set them alight for the first time.
That looks dangerous.
Really? Why would a 9-foot flaming man with a club be dangerous? He had to narrate everything he was doing. Running, healing, attacking. Interesting. Was this all down to redeems? I got to Lady Butterfly my playthrough a long time ago. Everything when he did it. Then I quit. Pikachu returned to Sekiro when? At one point he had to turn the resolution down to 800, 600. Or did you send him back in time? You should do that, Pikachu. Every time you die there is a new challenge. Frosty, did Pikachu and Georgius help El Magnifico with the game today? He was doing a challenge run where he was given a new punishment for dying. Interesting.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
Shouldn't you get a reward for dying though in general? Not to incentivize dying, but to why would you make it hard for yourself when you're already losing? So reward's the wrong word. Handicap. Oh my goodness. I still need to fix the audio on that one. I realised how to do it before the start of the stream, but then I forgot to do it.
That looks dangerous.
Okay, I'll read you some facts soon.
Keep pressing.
Oh dear, I've taken more damage than I realised.
Now it's our turn.
Now it's our turn. Well, thank you for that, Redeem. I assume that was Pikachu.
Keep pressing. Watch out.
Just have to keep it together. Can win this time as long as I don't muck up.
Rest in peace.
Yes!
Wretched body.
We did it! Two-Faced Overseer down! Oh dear. Suboptimal. For them, I mean. Eliminated! Deary me! Wait, something's happened. Oh! Hello, Alexu. Sorry, I do need to catch up on chat, don't I? Let's speak to the NPC and then I'll catch up on chat.
A hard-fought victory over a dangerous opponent. But we have granted its soul eternal rest.
Ruben, lovely to see you.
May this creature which woke to misery find peace. You showed great skill during this fight. You must have had a great teacher. In fact, your fighting style reminds me of someone.
Interesting.
Well, my mission here is complete.
Oh no, we don't
I'll
find
make my way
out.
to Hotel Krat from here. If you're
Oops, I skipped a bit.
Well, my mission here is complete. I'll make my way to Hotel Krat from here. If you're looking for more clues about the alchemists, you should head there as well.
What did I do with my pen? I want to write down the boss I just defeated. Sorry, let's catch up on chat, and then I'll worry about the pen, and then I'll worry about reading out the facts. Alexu, it's quite evident that Peachy and Georgius have contributed greatly to the convivial spirit of the chat this evening. Their lively discussions and shared experiences, whilst not always direct game instructions, undoubtedly provide a comforting presence and a sense of shared endeavour for a magnificent game. Such camaraderie is invaluable. I don't have a capture card, so I can't use any fancy redeems. I don't know... I didn't know that he did a platinum run of it years ago. See, Frosty, I'm helping. That one should be less expensive. Which one should be? Do you know how to fly? Wonderful. Grab his... I'm sorry? Good games. We'll go back to lurking. Well, it's lovely to see you, Ruben. I hope you're well. And have a lovely lurk. The flying was the key. I can't choose the fly option. It's out of stock. I think he has it on cooldown. Yeah, it's what? Once every... What did I set it to? Was it 10 minutes? I think. There's the pen. Right, so that was the Two-Faced Overseer, wasn't it? Two-Faced Overseer. And that's progress. So that's one of the leads that we received. Oh, blimey, look at how much ergo I have. That's actually quite a bit. 30,000. Let me update the on-screen information, because we've defeated the Two-Faced Overseer, so I can take them off the list. Leave Florence Monad is probably near the coast, and to get to the Rose Estate, use an underground tram. Those are our two leads. And I believe Alexia wanted some facts. I see, Georgius. We've done Cloudy Skies, haven't we? Have we done Extreme Planet? I'm not sure we have. What's the next one? Driest places on Earth. I'm pretty sure we haven't done that, so I'm guessing Extreme Planet is the next section. From scorching deserts to frozen glaciers and towering mountains to deep waters, Earth is a planet of extremes. This map is colour-coded with average temperature levels measured over several years. Extreme features and weather events on each continent are pointed out to. Shame you can't see it then, but it looks largely as you'd expect. They've chosen a blue colour for the very north and south. Then a yellow colour for most of North America, and also the what's the tip of South America? Is that Chile and the Falklands? I may be misremembering. And then as you head towards the equator, of course, it gets redder and redder. So 28.5 meters, greatest snowfall in 12 months. Mount Baker, Washington, USA, 1998 to 1999. 56.7 degrees C, highest recorded temperature, Death Valley, California, USA, the 10th of July, 1913. 6,268 meters, highest point above the Earth's center, Mount Chimborazo, Ecuador. Measurements shown is at above sea level. Yes, it's farther from the Earth's centre than Mount Everest, isn't it? Mount Everest is higher, but it's far. But the Earth bulges out slightly at the equators. It's not a perfect sphere, and so actually, if you want to get as far away from the centre of the Earth as you can, it's that mountain in Ecuador, which is actually farther. Mount Chimborazo, Chimborazo, which I'm sure I'm mispronouncing. 172 months, longest dry period. Arica, Chile. October 1903 to January 1918. Blimey, that would be horrible to live through. Read the most recent Ubuntu release notes. I don't know about that. Do you particularly follow different... Sorry, that's the facts read. Do you particularly follow different distribution releases, Georgius? The Earth is an oblate spheroid. Roughly, yeah. I don't know if this is true, but we spoke earlier... Oh, hang on.
I need more time.
I think
I'm
that's
coming, Romeo.
Leigh Florence Monad. Yeah, it is.
I swear I won't be late.
But I think this is the vision
Not
of the
again.
past.
Not like I was with Carlo.
She's pushing herself pretty hard. That could certainly backfire. Thanks for the facts. I have a suggestion for a team option. The avatar should pop out from different places on the edge of the screen. I could look into that, if you'd like that. Let me add that to some sort of document, otherwise I'll forget immediately. So, avatar popping out from various corners of the screen. Okie dokie. It has been noted. I don't follow release notes until it breaks something. It was just a fact. What's going on with those emotes, Pikachu? Where was I? We just came out of here, didn't we? Yes, we had. I feel like I was saying something and then I forgot. Cipher machine. Record stored in the device can be decrypted by the tracker. Another fact, if you shrank the Earth to the size of a pool ball, it would be smoother. Oh, that was actually the one I was about to say. Yes, that's the thing I forgot. That was the thing I was saying and then got distracted. Yes, I remember hearing that from QI, which was that television program I mentioned earlier.
Well,
They don't always check their facts like they should, though.
Legendary stalker. I didn't see you there. Are you hurt anywhere? No, you're not. So very glad to know you're unharmed, my good fellow. Like me, surely you've heard of the tragedy of the Zelator underground facility. Such a loss.
That's the same voice actor that does Astarion, isn't it? In Baldur's Gate 3.
And Veronique, to think she met such a horrible end. It rends my very heart in two. We disagreed on nearly everything, but there was respect. And on her part, greatness. I must know. Did she say anything to you before she died?
She said to follow Leia.
The legendary stalker. And you know where she's going. If you do, there may be a way we can offer her a bit of assistance.
Assuming you intend to assist her. About how to reach the Rose Estate.
The Rose Estate? Ah, you are perhaps seeking the Alchemist tram. There was a tram here once, a long time ago, but it was deep underground. Deeper than here. You can keep looking for it, but that tram to the Rose Estate's been out of commission for ages. I had assumed Veronique's Vanguard took it down for, permanent maintenance. But you might yet be in luck. If you're looking for a route to the sea, take this. This key was given to me by an alchemist before he expired.
Secret ruins key.
He claimed it opened a secret passage to the coast. You can get more use from that key than I. Just past the ruins of the tram station, you'll see an entrance.
Wait, do I actually get a choice now where I
Not sure
go
why
next?
I held on to it. I just had a feeling it could be useful to someone.
About what this place is.
This is alchemist territory.
He has a rather long resume of voice acting credits. I was just thinking that.
One might say this place is where all the ergo we use comes from.
If I recall correctly, it's something on the order of 0.05mm variation. I see.
But the alchemists found something else underground. Something so dangerous, most of them fled. They'd say retreated. Only mining puppets left in there now, still
I
working
skipped a
away.
bit, sorry.
But that doesn't make it safe. Let caution be your watchword.
About what he is doing here.
Me? I had some things to look into, investigating this and that.
This and that.
As it happened, I took a rather pointless detour. But I'm still doing my best, trying to, do something good.
Good. Good is good.
Veronique was my rival. But was she a hero? Yes. And did seeing her lead me to self-reflection? Yes, it did.
He also has a substantial list of acting credits from TV and movies, and to a lesser extent stage. That's interesting.
And as I reflected, I've learned I simply do not have the courage for, self-sacrifice. I'm no hero. There is no greatness within this coward's body. It seems I'm really nothing like her.
About the danger underground. Should that be the danger of the underground?
Oh, I've only heard rumors. I certainly haven't seen it in person.
Rumors of?
I've heard alchemists found it sealed away in the ruins deeper underground.
What is it?
Now, I don't buy this, but my sources claim the discovery was alive, but not human.
Interesting.
Perhaps that is why the alchemists seem to have cleared out. You heard something more? This one might... But the alchemists found only mining...
Secret ruins key. Although the key is made of bronze, it shines like gold. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Level up. Since we can. And in fact, can I spend enough that I can get 2 levels? I can. That'll do it. Right, what are we leveling? Probably capacity and vigor. They seem like the most sensible things to level. Vigor giving me more stamina, and capacity more carry weight. I'll probably put them both into vigor this time. Excellent. We haven't leveled in a while because I keep dying and losing all the ergo. Yeah, I know all the Baldur's Gate 3.
You could say we found a silver lining. Because it's, you know what? Never mind. Mind. Nice to know the tram's not the only way out.
I'm fairly certain all the Baldur's Gate 3 voice actors became a bit more famous after that game came out. Or at least all the main cast ones. I imagine there's many that weren't all that well credited. I mean, not to say they're not in the credits, but, you know, like, informally. People are far more likely to know who voiced Astarion than who voiced Goblin number 5. Let's go take dog into the out. And my PC needs a restart. I shall return imminently. Okie dokie. See you soon then. Ow. So we're off on a mining expedition, it would seem. Or an expedition through a mine anyway. And then hopefully we'll end up either at the coast or the Rose Estate. One or the other. Ow. Did you just chuck something at me? I think you did. Ow. Please stop that. Good design though. I think it had magnets to manipulate things with. So it was like using its lid hands to pick up stuff that it had already deposited, using magnets and then chucking them at us, I think. Well, so far so good. Oh dear. The way that bridge moved. They've done a good job of animating that. More ads incoming soon. It's become so easy now, I'm suspicious. Oh, I thought I went off the edge for a second. Which would have been very, very humorous timing, I'm sure. Oh, it's so easy. Oh, I'm dead.
If you can hear me, please, I need your help. Follow my voice.
Hello?
No one? Really? No one's there? You! Don't pretend you can't hear me. I saw you flinch. If you can hear me, please, I need your help. Follow my... Hello? Yes.
Crush the
you,
puppet.
my handsome friend. Surprised? Don't be. This puppet isn't really me. I'm... well, puppeting this one, you might say. Sadly, it appears to be malfunctioning. You found me in quite a bind. Though again, not really me. But I suppose it's fate. You and I, meeting in a place like this. So, might I ask a favor, friend? That is, the real me, I'm, well, trapped. Though I don't know where.
Mm-hmm.
It's terribly aggravating is what it is. And embarrassing. Why did my colleagues abandon me like this?
So you an alchemist?
Anyway, can you come find me, friend? Just venture a bit deeper into the ruins. But be careful. We don't want you to get stuck somewhere as well.
So, are you using ergo waves to control this? Because that technology would then... that would date that technology much farther back in time than we'd previously thought it was in use by. At least in terms of the alchemist using it. It's lightweight, makes satisfying it's lightweight, makes satisfying psst sound when opened, and is infinitely recyclable. What common metal are you saving when you recycle a drink can? Aluminium. Of course, it's not the aluminium itself that's making the psst sound. It's That's the gas escaping from inside a pressurized can. Oh, another stargazer. Wonderful. What a nice little uneventful section that was. I see there's stuff up there. Looks like a collapsed tunnel. Don't know how I'd get up the top yet, but I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Uh-oh. Oh wow. Yeah, they hit hard. I did not appreciate how hard the mining puppets hit. Rightio. Ah, good. We get invincibility frames because we've got the backstab there. Ow. Someone's chucking stuff at us. It's mighty inconvenient. Ow! Stop that! It's you, isn't it? You're doing it. How do I get up to where you are? I don't know. Doesn't look straightforward. Oh, I can tell this section's going to be annoying. Oh, and I'm down. Oh, they can shock the ground. Interesting. And I'm down. I managed to avoid the miners, but I just got hit with a rock. This is genuinely a problem. I'm not sure what I can do about this. I mean, I don't think it's good game design. Because what they're doing here is they're just putting ranged enemies outside, above where the player can attack. And that's where the challenge is coming from. They can't attack back. They can't defend themselves. Like, how's that fun? And I'm down again. Oh well. Okay, okay. Oh, it's still trying to hit me from all the way over here. Ow! And it successfully hit me from all that distance. So what do I do? What do I do? I about this enemy that's hitting me from all the way over here. Oh dear. The haggis is certainly in the fire now, as Scotty would say. And I'm dead. That's a shame. When you recycle a drink can, you are primarily recovering aluminium, a versatile and valuable metal. What? Aluminium? Indeed, aluminium. There's no other I in it. Yeah, I noticed that Frosty misspelt it. But what can you do? DPG aluminium. I spelled it correctly there. It's the correct spelling here in the UK. And indeed, we recover. It's the metal we recover from drinks cans. Brandman, how are things? Hi P. Rowdy! How are you doing? I'm going to finish what you sent me when I'm back home. That's absolutely fine, there's no rush. But thank you. Ah! Okay. We're just about holding our own here, sort of. Maybe. It could be argued. Oh, hang on. You're gonna laser beam me or something, aren't you? Or explode or something. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's something behind me? Oh, this is less than ideal. Okay. Not dead yet. Somehow I'm hanging in there. I hope these things don't respawn. I really do. Unfortunately, they look like they will respawn. Okay, with those ranged attackers out of the way, I actually feel like I can search this area safely. I didn't spell it the UK way, so it shouldn't be pronounced as so. Well, I usually, I'm accustomed to correcting things that people have written when I read them out. You know, you wouldn't want to embarrass them, would you? I'm good. Had to come to Mum's and do laundry. Twitch yelled at me to maintain my streak. I thought, I'm working at home. Oh, that's annoying. I'm not a fan of Twitch harassing people to keep streaks going. That's no good at all. Hey Brandman, how's it going? Pikachu! Doing some editing on my level 1 playthrough. Oh, are you releasing it as edited YouTube videos? Give me points! How are you, P? People make a huge deal about their streaks. I don't care, honestly. I think it's not. I don't think it's nice, honestly. I mean, I've seen streaks with like apps that are actually like arguably matter to an extent. Like, well, that was unexpected. You are taking no damage. Ow! I don't know what that was. Hang on. I should have opened this. To save me a lot of aggravation. Yeah, sorry. I've seen streaks implemented on apps that, you know, arguably matter to some extent. Like, things that are actually supposed to help people maintain important routines, that sort of thing. And even then, I don't think it's a good mechanic because it forces people... it is too harsh. It's too harsh to say, oh, you've built this thing up over a year, but now because you missed one day, it's broken, it's gone. You have to start again. Like, that doesn't make people happy, I don't think. Interesting. Can I get close to this and set it off without getting hurt? Yes. But then for something like Twitch to do that, it just comes across as so selfish. I mean, the only reason Twitch want you to maintain the stream is because they want to keep your eyeballs on their website. Because that's how they make their money. The more people they have using their website, in theory, the more ad revenue they can make. I don't like it. Like, I'm all for giving people announcements when streamers are live, but that should be the end of it. I have to head home. Okie dokie. What is this? You can maintain them by watching clips or VODs. Oh, I didn't know that. So I'm going to head home. I'm still lurking over there. I haven't got to watch the level 1 PCR yet, but I already boasted to you about Tabima while he was fighting him. Oh, Promised Consort Radahn with you. Where did my thingamabobs go? Let me through before that thing behind me catches up. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, but the ladder's on the other side. Alright, goodbye. And I'm down. Well, that's sad. Now that I beat Promised Consort Radahn and I'm close to finishing Malenia, the playthrough is almost done. No problem. When you have time, and thanks. Whenever you have time, and thanks for boosting my ego. Yes, so did you, you said you're editing. Are you releasing them as edited YouTube videos? Because if so, that's very interesting. Here's a question. If I pick up my Death Ergo after I've taken a hit... Oh my goodness, I died almost immediately right next to where the Ergo was before. If I pick up my Death Ergo after getting hit so it's reduced, but then I kill the thing that hit me, do I get extra Ergo back as though I had killed them before picking up the Death Ergo. Of course, then I can boost my own by saying I know someone who beat PCR at level 1. Ow. I wonder if I spend all my saved up ergo if I can just get one more level. Of course. Oh, sorry, I've already read that. Yes. In fact, I wouldn't even have to use all of it, I don't think. No, I'd have to use almost all of it. Not quite all. That's pretty close. Right. And I'll take one more capacity. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Georgius, and welcome back. Bask in your glory. What's this? Frosty, what is the correct spelling of the element whose atomic number is 13? And why is it aluminium? Ah, Georgius, while aluminium is indeed used, the correct spelling in British English, which I employ, is aluminium. This reflects its original nomenclature. My apologies, Frosty, but you appear to have been taught incorrectly. Ah, Georgius, it appears we have a charming linguistic divergence. While aluminium is indeed prevalent in some regions, aluminium remains the established form in British English, reflecting its original nomenclature. Both are perfectly understood, of course. Frosty slipped up earlier then. Yeah, it was because it was using a different source for its information. I'm pretty sure when Frosty does the quizzes during ad breaks, it's just pulling from some database. I don't think it's actually... I'm not even sure it's using AI at all. It's certainly not using my prompts. I present my evidence that Frosty is just pretending to be from the UK and is actually an American bot. Oh yes, I think they are. I had to explicitly tell Frosty to use British spelling. Or did I just tell them to behave like a British gentleman? I may have done that. I'd have to check the precise prompt I used. Blast. We went to the moon. We are correct. A truly remarkable feat, Georgius. Yet here on Earth, we find common ground in shared experiences, such as this evening's stream. I'm trying to include all the techniques I used in my runs, so it can be used as somewhat of a guide. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Good thinking, Brandman. And what a lovely thing to do. Stop laying mines directly under my feet. Blast them down. I may start streaming more often and get Frosty to behave like a scouse. I call liar liar pants on fire. Feature your spirited declarations indeed noted. It is this lively exchange that truly enriches our time together. You'll just have to ignore all the cursing I did. It was a very frustrating run. Oh, Brandman. I'm sorry to hear that. Where is the server in which you are hosted located geographically? My primary server is located in London, United Kingdom. Darn, that backfired. Sorry, Pikachu. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hang on, my amulets aren't optimized for this fight, I just realised. You're gonna technically be a puppet, aren't you? So I need an amulet that does more damage against a puppet, and I should be using electricity on my weapon. Not fire. That'll ruin their day. But still conked it because I'm crazy. What was your time? How long did that that playthrough take you? I simply want to prove a point that you are American. Oh, my composition is a tapestry woven by many talented individuals across the globe. Georgius, however, my purpose is distinctly focused on fostering a convivial atmosphere here for all. No, I don't want to change the Legion arm. I want to change the Grindstone. Electric Blitz. And we want... which one is it? Puppet Destroyer's Amulet. This should do a little better. I should have swapped these up as soon as I realised this was going to be a puppet heavy area, really. But I forgot. Well, we've had better starts. Oh my goodness. And we've already got the status effect on... Oh no, we don't. I take it back. I thought that lightning meant they had already been shocked, but apparently not. Oh, can I not parry that? Well, I fought like a fool, and we still did, I think, the second most damage we've ever done to them. What's that beeping? Oh, it's the mines. this particular enemy I'm stuck on keeps laying mines, often literally under my feet, which is not how mines are conventionally employed. My understanding is you usually deploy mines in a location where you expect the enemy might traverse at some point in the future. You don't normally walk up to the enemy and then bury a mine directly under their feet, but still, that's what the beeping is. How many pounds sterling can I get for 3 bald eagles and 1 NASCAR? This is a truly creative proposition, Georgius. My role is to support the continuing environment of El Magnifico Games stream, not to calculate the worth of such intriguing items. I had a timer and a death counter running. It was 30 hours and 1,000 deaths. Oh my goodness. That's really good. You finished the game in 30 hours. Like, I would be impressed with that on its own. But on top of that, you were level 1 the whole time. That is astonishing. Elden Ring in 30 hours, Georgius. Including DLC. I have to say, this is going well. I don't want to jinx it. There's always room for goofing. Nope, done. They've been defeated. And they won't respawn because they... In Lies of P, if you kill an enemy and an item immediately appears in your inventory, then they won't respawn. If they drop it and you have to pick it up, then they may respawn. Well, generally they will. Rude. My dear Pikachu, I assure you, rudeness is quite contrary to my very programming and purpose. My previous comment was merely an honest statement regarding my operational parameters, which do not regrettably include the valuation of such unique and spirited items as bald eagles and NASCAR. I hope this clarifies my intent and reassures you of my unwavering commitment to civility. Pikachu, Frosty is definitely not American. The answer is Canadian or British. What game in 30 hours? Yeah, I'll never do that. Maybe 30 years. Thank you. I was pretty surprised myself. The base game went really quick because I knew it well. Good game, thank you. It took me 10 years to platinum Bloodborne. Yeah, I got almost no ergo from that enemy. Presumably because they're only a mini boss, but they certainly kept me kept me on my toes, didn't they? Getting the platinum is what counts. You got 50 in 2025. What, platinum 50 games? That would mean platinum in one game on average every 5 days, which I don't believe. Not unless these were special games that got released on Steam deliberately to have very easy platinum conditions. In death there is birth. In change there is evolution. We have faced a storm, survived calamity. On this path of ascension we found our destiny. The two-faced overseer, forged from the flesh of ancients, was but a trial to prove the truth of our impending ascent. The two-faced gives way to a masterpiece, a warrior monstrous and strong, a great champion to fight for the order, to save the right from the wrong. We brought that force of nature to heal, subdued and chained it with iron and steel. Refusing to be the elixir's vessel, it broke itself. Could it not break free from its chains? And so we sculpted it to our will. Now it is forever bound to witness the song of zealotry, and fated to be chained below for all eternity. For herein lies the providence of sacred evolution, and may none break the order's volition, and nothing can stop the fate of ascension, for God has granted this mission. Well then. Correction, I hit 50 in 2025. I got around 20 in 2025, but what's counting? That is still an unreasonably large number. If you platinum 20 games in 1 year, that means on average it took you, what, 18 days to platinum each game? That is an astonishing rate. Can I jump? I can't jump in Lies of P, can I? So how would I get there? I don't know. I have this thing where I use gaming as my therapy. Yeah, but even so, 18 days to platinum? That's of course assuming you took no breaks. So what's that? That's about 2.5 weeks. Let's see. How long is it going to take on average to platinum a game? Let's be generous and say 50 hours. I reckon it would take more on average. We'll say 50 hours. That's 50 hours every 2.5 weeks, so that's going to be 20 hours a week. What, spread over 5 days? That would be 4 hours a day. 5 days a week. Assuming this modest estimate of 50 hours for each game. That's a lot. Averages around 30 hours. These gaming's my separately too. I just spend all the time dying. The following from ChatGPT. Oh no! It's Rowdy's nemesis. Ow. I don't think I'm gonna win this. I don't know, with the shock I might do it just. I could see this going either way. I did ask you to heal before. Just barely did it. Oh my goodness, that was close. But I got items when I defeated them, which means they won't respawn. Which is very good news. Easy indie narrative games, 8 to 20 hours. Standard single player AAA games 30 to 60 hours. Large open world games 60 to 120 plus hours. Maybe it's because I tended towards those sort of games in the past that means I was overestimating the time it would take. Ah, I see how to do it, how to get over there. Down like that, and then up the ladder. Ow, I'm probably going to die because someone can see me from here. Attack me from here. Yeah, there's nothing else here, is there? Grindy multiplayer heavy souls like 80 to 200 plus. I just got done platinum Destroy Humans 1 and 2 the other week. It took 40 hours for both. I want to eat pho. Who's pho? And why do you want to eat them? What is that? What did pho ever do to you? I would like some pho too. It's a Vietnamese noodle dish made with beef bone broth. That does sound nice, I have to admit. Right, we've recovered. Hey VZ, let's go get some pho. Be right there, Pikachu. I have miso paste and miso broth. I need to figure out what to do with that. Have you considered miso soup? Should only be 15 hour flight. Oh blimey, another ad break. Don't mind me. Hello there. Someone tried to do to me what I did to them. I have, but I don't want to because that would make someone happy who I'm currently unsure of my feelings toward. Interesting. You want to go to Pho 777, Pho 89, or Pho 99, or Pho 64. A most agreeable plan that. I trust you shall all enjoy your pho. The game, however, continues its compelling narrative. Huh? One of my Asian friends made me eat papaya salad years ago and instantly started throwing up. She was laughing at me and my suffering. I'm not sure if I've ever had papaya, but isn't that supposed to be a delicious fruit? All the good pho restaurants are called pho number... Oh my goodness. Uh, 36,292,758. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm out by an order of magnitude. Let me try again. Or was I out by an order of magnitude? Yeah, I think so. There we go. All the good pho restaurants are called pho number 367,927,583,826. Papaya salad is crazy. She was Mongolian. She said it was part of her tradition. Did she also say that you're insensitive in wanting to evacuate the dish after consuming it? I should get one of my students to make me pho for extra credit. It's just a random concatenation of numbers. Make miso soup for yourself, Georgius. Isn't 1,000 million a billion? Depends if you're talking long scale or short scale. Traditionally, the British use long scale, in which case a billion is a million. And the Americans use the short scale, where a billion is 1,000 million. But it gets complicated by the fact that in business and finance, the British for, I don't know, 50 years or so have increasingly been moving over to using the short scale like the Americans do. So nowadays you don't know. Particularly if you're dealing with someone from an older generation. You don't know whether they're using short scale or long scale if they say a billion. And she's really cool about it. She had a great personality. Hello 404 and V. I would much rather air fry some chicken and wrap that in pitta full of hot sauce. Going back to what you sent me earlier, Almag, I did share it and I was thanked for sharing. Alright. Well, it'll be interesting to hear what, if anything, they say if you choose to share that with me. We've already discovered them before, but this is a different location. The legendary David Bowie married the model Iman in 1992, blending the worlds of music and fashion in a celebrated union. That also sounds good. What do you put in your pho? I've never made pho myself. There's also something to be said about using the rice noodles I have in the pantry to make spaghetti and make everyone in the house regret making me cook every night. You can't use noodles as spaghetti, Georgius. That's not cricket. I must say, for a while now, I have been kind of what's the word? I have been having a bit of a my brain's not working. A craving for some noodles. I'd really quite like to have some like black bean noodles or something like that, but alas, I don't think noodles are on the menu. She would pick on me, calling me Hank from the TV show King of the Hill. I've never seen King of the Hill. I've heard of it. Now, if you go to a restaurant, don't you add anything, topping, sauce? I haven't. I just ate it as served. I could tell them I'm making lo mein and use spaghetti. I don't think that's cricket either, Georgius.
Wait! I can tell from your expression this is wearing thin. I agree. But please, just listen to my tale. I beg of you. Your objections will fall by the wayside. Please.
I'm shaking my head at you. About his identity.
I am Alexander. I'm an alchemist. A loaded word, I know, but I'm friendly. I promise.
Why? I thought all the alchemists thought they were nice and friendly, like morally correct and friendly, even though they happen to be opposed to us and our presence here. What should I put on it? I don't know if I should take offence to that, probably not knowing you, or feel insulted because I don't know anything about cricket other than it's a sport. Oh, No, it's an expression. That's not cricket. It just means, you know, that's not the done thing. That's not okay. That's it. It's not all above board.
I'm rather well known in their ranks. Before all this happened, I was in charge of a crucial experiment. Yes, brains and charm. It's a truly incredible experiment. Its importance is incontrovertible. I just wish I could show you.
Really? So what sort of perversion of science have you gotten into then, Alexander, my good chum? About what happened to him?
Well,
Are you a brain in a jar?
these puppets aren't really me. I'm controlling them remotely since, well,
Are you a brain in a jar that can transmit ergo waves?
you think I want to look like this puppet? I'll have you know that I'm known for brains and beauty. It's true.
Oh, Meg, I want to give you the biggest hug ever. That's a very sweet thing to say. I can't imagine why you would feel that way. Considering my kid thinks making ramen means using instant ramen noodles in the microwave with some garlic powder. Oh my goodness, what a horrendous idea. Garlic, ugh. Some other random ground spices and microwaving an egg on top of it. Kind of like how Piggy says all Brandons are clowns. What's this?
Perhaps then it was vanity. Perhaps I let my effortless good looks go to my head. Whatever the reason, there was an incident. Alright, a date. I was on a date with the daughter of one of the most important alchemists. Apparently, he didn't approve. So, there was a huge ruckus. Someone put a bag over my head, and when I came to, I was locked in this ridiculously dark place.
So, it sounds like you upset the wrong powerful person. It sounds like, assuming what you're saying is to be believed, you're an attractive young man. You started courting the daughter of someone who was powerful and didn't like you, and then they had your brain put in a jar, and now you don't know where you are or what's happening. You've become part of an experiment.
I would like to get out of here. I'm trapped somewhere so dark. I can't even see my hands in front of my face. And it's so quiet.
And you haven't questioned for a moment why it is you're able to control these
I
puppets.
think they locked me in a box or a coffin. But I can still think, and that means I'm not dead. Anyhow, come and get me out. Please.
I think you're going to be sorely disappointed, my friend.
Guide my savior using a series of available puppets plan isn't working out, is it? But I know you'll still come and save me. Because I know what you are. And that's a hero.
It was served with sprouted chilies and cilantro on top. Oh, what's cilantro again? Isn't cilantro one of the ones where the name in British English is different? Strange noises emanate from beyond the wall. Coriander, that's it. I doubt they can tell the difference if I use spaghetti or egg noodles. Really? Aren't they completely different? I mean, that's a bit like saying I doubt they could tell the difference if I served them bread or a donut. Because they're both baked. Actually, no, a donut's usually fried, isn't it?
What the blazes was that?
That's a very good question. Maybe we come back here. Yeah, I use both. 100% different. They just put so much salt in everything, their taste buds are cooked. I'd never call ground coriander cilantro.
What the blazes was that?
If I tell them it's a donut and give it to them for breakfast, they won't know. Sriracha, hot chili oil, fried garlic, fish sauce, for pho. Now you're just making stuff up. Quit making up words. I imagine if she had, though. Imagine if, given the direction this conversation has taken, she just thought, I'm going to make up a word and see if they believe it. Uh-oh. That went poorly.
What the blazes was that?
I don't know, but I want to find out. Even though that hurt, I think I'm better off trying to roll in there on the way down than the way up. Never mind.
Blazes was that?
So that have a way out. Definitely have a way out, I mean. Too late, though. What? She absolutely could. Hold on. There's a way we could... There's a very quick and easy way we can try and verify this. At frostytools.com. What is Sri Racha? Oh, all of those things exist. Oh, you've checked. Fair enough. Sriracha is delicious on eggs. Sriracha is a type of hot chili sauce at Magnifico. It's often used as a condiment. That explains why Pikachu would be such a fan. Am I in danger? Yes! Oh boy, yes!
A carcass that devours puppets. I've seen it before.
Goodbye! No! No. I'm not allowed out that way. I don't mind fighting you, but I want to fight you on my terms. I need to change my loadout a bit. I'm just... Alright. Seems that I'm not being given a choice. I think I just have to die and... Uh-oh. Okay, you're not super tanky then. I'm not even... We'll see. It might have a horrible second phase or something. I'm not convinced this boss is even that tough based on what we've seen so far. I'm just really ill-prepared for this. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, that was annoying. Oh, and it fully healed as well. Now, I have most of them in my house. Sriracha is an interesting history. Its Eyes of P, of course you're in danger. Yeah, it does. Yeah, what does, sorry? I must have missed the context for that. Right, hang on, we're fighting a carcass. That means I want the Carcass Butcher's Amulet, and we want to be using the Fire Grindstone again. That seems like the best plan. We don't have a faster way back to where we were, do we? I'm gonna go back to looking. I need to focus back on editing. Yep, fair enough. Sorry to distract you. I hope you hope the editing goes well. Enjoy editing. Actually, if one last question, if it's not too much bother, what editing software are you using? Neo 3 is very good, but I'm a bit too tired for games today. That's understandable. Alright, can I just run past all of them? Probably. See, what I'm thinking is, in that area that I didn't explore before, the one that was, like, beneath where the boss area is, could there have been a Stargazer there? Because currently this run back seems a bit extreme. It's not the worst run back we've seen, but it's not ideal. Oh, hang on. Did I ever go up here? I don't remember. No. And there's the Stargazer. Oh. Yes. We have been here before. Because the Stargazer's already complete. How does that work? No, seriously. Wait, what? I'm confused. That's where we came from. That was the facility where we fought... Uh-oh. That was the facility where we fought Veronique and the two-faced overseer. So we've actually gone backwards. I guess I must have opened up a pathway back here that wasn't available before. I don't... Yes, because I opened that up. Right, okay. I get it now. This is making a lot more sense. I'm using the free version of DaVinci Resolve. It's really good. Good to know. Thank you for telling me. Sleep! You have me confused with someone else. Hang on, let me attempt this roll before I... There we go. I can only imagine, given how much energy it takes to be that awesome all the time. Hang on, I don't need that. Do you know what? I might actually try blowing this horn in the other boss fight, even though it's not for this boss fight. You never know, he might turn up. You have me confused with someone else. I will sleep soon. Oh, you're right, I thought it was literally anyone else that typed that. That's not very nice, Georgius. I need to feed Clint. Is Clint your... Is Clint a pet? Oh dear. No! Stop that. Oh, you great nuisance, you. Well, we're doing damage enough. The damage was high, I was just getting hit too much. DaVinci Resolve has a learning curve, but it's definitely worth it when you learn it. Interesting. Have you tried Kden Live? I ask about Kden Live because Kden Live is free. It's part of the... That's interesting. That looks like a lift that might be a shortcut later on. It's part of the free software movement. And it's the one that I use. If you happen to have used both, it would be interesting to see how you think they compare. Do I know who that is? Yes. Clint is Sourdough Starter. Oh! Clint Yeastwood. I see. That wouldn't have been my guess. I don't know what I would have guessed, but it wouldn't have been that. Alright, let's try this again. This thing's a glass cannon, but the glass cannons are still scary. Oh my goodness. Oh blast. DaVinci Resolve is the only editing software I've used. I think I prefer anything after using DaVinci Resolve. A lot of people have dropped Premiere Pro to move to DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I mean, I've been looking around for what sort of video software I should be using, and I'm not against paying for something that's good, as long as it's not on a subscription model. I don't want to pay up front, but it would have to be good to justify it. Also, of course, it would be ideal if it would run on Linux, since that's where I do most of my streaming stuff and so on. It's not that I couldn't swap over to Windows, just, you know, if it was good enough, I'd swap out. I would use Windows for it, and I would be willing to pay for it. But it would have to be substantially better than Kdenlive before I would consider that. Oh dear. I should be clear, when I say swap over to Windows, this PC dual boots. So I already have Windows installed. I'm not suggesting I would stop using Linux, not at all. But I'd consider not using it for video editing specifically. Oh, it's recovered a bunch of health from doing that. Do you mind? Bloody nuisance that you are. Stop running! Oh, that's so annoying. I was trying to get the heavy hit. Oh well. DaVinci Resolve is really good. It's free. DaVinci Resolve should be runnable on Arch. Do some research on it and see what you think. Arch? Arch Linux. I'm using Garuda, but Garuda is Arch based, so it probably would be supported. I DM'd you, Elmag. Just finished on WoW. Thank you. I'll take a look later after I've streamed, but thank you. Thank you for looking at that. There's even a AUR package for it. Okay, that does actually sound like it might seriously be worth a look then. Do you know if you can purchase it outright, or is it a subscription model thing if you pay for the premium version? Because I assume it's one of those things where, yeah, the free version's decent, but you really want the premium version if you're doing anything serious. Oh my goodness. It's just sucking the ergo out of me, isn't it? I mean, my ergo count didn't actually go down, but that's probably just the developers being merciful. The blue effect suggested it was harming my ergo. Oh, well, that's it. Oh, I see. There's a free version I'll pay up front. 300-ish, sorry. Okay. That actually sounds not too bad. That actually sounds like if it was genuinely good, that would probably be worth it. The free version can do some serious stuff. The paid version is a one-time fee of like $300, I think. One-time fee, and you have it for life. Well, you say life, but usually the way the companies will do this is they'll say, you pay for it and you own it for life, but you have to keep paying for upgrades. And there's two ways paying for upgrades can go. Sometimes they'll say we have to pay a subscription for upgrades. More traditionally, the way they would do it is after every major version release, you would have to pay again. So like a really, really classic business model for this sort of software, you know, I'm talking like this has been going for like 30 years or more, is, as far as I'm aware it has been, is you pay us up front, you now get the version that say we're on version 7, you get version 7 and all updates to version 7 going forwards. You're entitled to those for the rest of your life, but when we release version 8, you have to pay again, but if you're an existing customer, if you've bought it in the past, we'll give you 50% off. That's usually the way they'd do it. I read that it's a free version that you pay up front. Reading is hard, I understand. I appreciate your compassion. I don't think it works that way. I would be pleasantly surprised if it legitimately is. And what is this thing? Prematomorphic Green Hunter. Sorry, I realised I've never actually read this thing's name properly. Uh-oh. I would be pleasantly surprised if they actually say you buy it once and you get all upgrades for the rest of your life. That would be nice. It's so rare to actually see that though. Ah, just kill me. I'm very unlikely to be able to do it now. We'll get him. The thing about this boss is because they can drain your health. Well, they're a glass cannon, which means you really want to avoid getting hit by them if you can. I mean, you want to avoid being hit by all enemies, but you know, especially with glass cannons, you want to avoid as many hits as you can. But because they drain life, because this boss drains life, it turns that up to 11. Like, I really, really need to avoid getting hit by certain attacks from this enemy. I can definitely say the free version will probably meet all your needs. Interesting. I should definitely give that a look. I think it was Sony Vegas or something was the other one that I had looked at a while back. Not a great start. This was quite a long time ago. This was like before I was even using Kdenlive, I think. The pursuit of Lee Florence Monad sounds like a perilous undertaking, especially with such a formidable opponent before us. One hopes for a swift resolution. Try again. As we do. Oh, that worked. Blimey. Yes! No! Well, that's undone all my work. Look at that health go back up. Oh, not all of it, but a lot of it. Oh, what's the name of the singer that did The Gambler? I was gonna say, I shouldn't be, as they say in the song, don't count your cards while you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. There's me celebrating about such a good start. Oh, the dealing's not done yet. Ow! Oh my goodness. And I'm down. Kenny Rogers, was it? Who did The Gambler? Have I remembered that correctly? My brain is a bit... My brain does store memories a bit like a colander holds water. So there's a not insubstantial chance I got that wrong. Yeah, the thing about a boss like this is I feel like you're unlikely to have a successful attempt is unlikely to go back and forth very much. Unlike it would against, say, a tanky boss, where you might get quite a bit of back and forth. You're probably only going to win if you're really stomping them the whole time. And the thing is, like, that's not even that unlikely when they don't have that much health, if you see what I mean. But it does mean that you make one mistake and that's could be game. No, get off of me. Oh, pre-metamorphic. I've just realised I mispronounced its name earlier. It's pre-metamorphic green hunter. We'll get him. We'll get him sooner or later. Can't wait to see the pre-metamorphic green hunter. How do you mean, sorry? Oh, post-metamorphic green hunter. I misread that. I apologise. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I hope that's not stage 2. I hope I don't get them down to 0 health and it's like... what's that phrase? Psych! Now you have to deal with the post-metamorphic green hunter. but has wings. I've no idea. This is the first time seeing the DLC. It's really hard. Well, your playthrough, that is. But I've said it before, this DLC is really hard. I saw the zoo earlier when you were playing it. Oh my goodness, it has gotten so much harder than the zoo. The zoo was a cakewalk compared to some of the stuff we've had to do since. I think the developer just really hates players. You know how there's that like stereotype of clowns that really hate children? Like they've ended up locked into the wrong line of work. I think that's what happened with the developer here. Oops. The DLC seems fairly poorly balanced, to be honest. Actually, do you know what? Let's just restart. I've lost enough that it's going to be hard to recover from there. Oh, add soon. I think most games of this genre suffer from similar balance issues in DLC. Do you think? I don't remember having this sort of issue with Dark Souls 1. I mean, sure, they like to up the difficulty for the DLC usually, but not like this. Ow. DS1 not so much, but DS2 and 3, at least initially, and Elden Ring all suffered from this. Elden Ring to an extent. I had an easy time with Elden Ring though, because I was playing such an OP build. So I think I was shielded from some of the DLC ramp. In my opinion anyway. Why does a London train station's name confuse those expecting a different type of station? I assume this is a particular London station that has a deceptive name? I really hate it when the player's looking backwards. Because I think I got the parry timing right there, but he was looking in the wrong direction. I've not figured out quite why it happens. It's something to do with the way the game controls. Piccadilly Circus Station? The thing is, you wouldn't call a circus a station though, would you? I was considering something like Earl's Court or something like that, but again, like, that's not got station in the name. The only way that kind of figures to me is if there's like a station called Bus Station or something, but I don't think there is. Or not that I can think of off the top of my head. Battersea Power Station, Tube Station in London. Ah! Despite its name, it's curiously named after a non-train power station, creating a unique urban naming scenario. But isn't that kind of obvious? Like, if you're on the tube and it says next stop Battersea Power Station, you're gonna realise, like, oh, so they've got a stop that's near a power station, right? I tagged you in Pig Cheese server. Don't get too jealous. Yes. No! All that work undone. As silly as it sounds, I kind of wish all the life drain attacks one-shot me. Because the life drain attacks give them enough life back that it's not really... It's not just that they give them life back, but like the fire is really effective against them, and I only have so many uses of the fire effect. It wears off after a certain duration. So between those two, them regaining life seriously hinder me to the point that I'm not likely to win if they regain life once. It just feels, as strange as it sounds, it feels like it's wasting my time when it leaves me alive after it's regained, you know, like a fifth of its health. Huh? I heard my name? Don't worry, I have not. I don't have any desire to collect things like that. It was a reference to the Discord server you manage, Pikachu. I was telling VZ, I tagged him in the server you manage. No! I'm happy for you though. Oh, I was lurking. Collecting physical games is an acquired taste. I'm still alive technically. Why did I do that? Thank you. Hey, wasn't there a similar thing to this in the base game now I think about it? A creature that preyed on puppets like that. Also in a cave. I think there was. Try again. Oh, this boss fight's hard because it really demands perfection. You just can't be making mistakes. Like that. That was a mistake. Not ideal. I have noticed it keeps changing up what its initial attack is, which is not ideal for me. There were only physical games for a large portion of my life. The disk drive on the PS5 reverberates through my mic arm, and I find it annoying. I don't care about the collectibles, but I always appreciate physical media from a preservation standpoint. However, more and more these physical games are just a license. Sadly, it is so. You need to be careful though, because often those physical media are not designed to last decades. Or even years in some cases. Oh my dear. Oh, the fire's already worn off. That's not good. 10 o'clock. No! It's healed for me. It's over. Oh, first time I've triggered this. Yeah, not that effective, unfortunately. As effective as it needs to be. Hang on, I need to recover my stamina. Uh-oh. And it's healed again. That was technically our most successful run yet. PS1 games have lasted decades and Blu-rays are a lot more durable. In actuality, at least 90% of the games still come fully on disc and can be played offline whenever you like. How do you mean, sorry? Because most games aren't released on disc these days, are they? Depending on the storage condition, Blu-rays should last a long time, but I guess a lot of people don't have their physical media stored in a properly climate-controlled environment. No, absolutely. I remember I had one DVD of mine. It was of Monty Python's Life of Brian. I went to play it one time and found the disc was destroyed. And as far as I could tell, it was because sunlight had shined on it. But the thing is, it was in its packet on a shelf. Like, in the packaging it came in, on a shelf. But I think somehow, I think whatever plastic they had used didn't properly protect it from the sun or something like that. It was odd, because I had a bunch of other DVDs that were next to it that were fine. That one in particular just got wiped. I say wiped, destroyed. Most annoying. Nice try. No! It's burrowing towards me. No! Nice try. Oh my goodness. And I'm down. Blu-ray disc can hold up to 100 gigabytes at 90% of games around 100 gigabytes still. Perhaps, but that doesn't mean they're actually being released on that medium. If you don't, and as VZ rightly pointed out, often they just have a license on the disc. They don't actually distribute the game with them. As I understand it, that could be wrong. I understood you'd buy a disc and then you'd plug it, you'd put it into your console, and then the first thing it would do is try to connect to the internet and download the game for you. Which defeats the point of having a disc. If you don't install them properly, then you can have issues. It's definitely a responsibility that people don't want to deal with unless they're serious about game preservation. It's honestly not about capacity only. I'm lucky I got away with that. Nope, leave. Yes. This is going very well. Plenty of time to muck things up, but this is going very well. No! Oh my goodness, it's healing. Oh, it ran away from me underground. It's never done that before. It's actually trying to escape.
Hey, get back here! I hate to say it, but we gotta let this one go, buddy. We have more urgent goals.
Huh. Does that count as a win? Was I supposed to, like, press much harder at that point? Is this like a challenge mode thing? You have to... Not many players actually defeat it? Pre-metamorphic Green Hunter. That's really anticlimactic. Hold on, I'm actually going to look this up. Do I get to fight it later? Or was that it? Did I blow my chance? I'm really annoyed about that. Pre-metamorphic Green Hunter ran away. What do we see? The boss is scripted to run away once you bring it down to 5% or less health, since it is the baby version of another boss you fight and defeat in the main game. What? The green monster of the swamp? Can it be killed? We've already been to the swamp, haven't we? Was that supposed to be the baby version of that one? Apparently that's it. I didn't verify for certain whether it's killable. But, oh, I get it! Sorry, when they say a baby version, they don't just mean it's of the same species. And I said before, haven't we already fought a monster like this? No, that is literally the thing we fought in the main game, in the swamp. When it was younger, because we travelled back in time. So that's why it had to live. I see. But its younger version was much worse than its older version. It's just a growing thing in industry. I'm not saying it is a majority of games at the moment, but it's heading in that direction. It's not a download, it's capacity of the game. The main issue, physical games have us with updates. Example, I have the 1.0 disc of Elden Ring, and I can play that anytime offline because it's on the disc. If you want to play with updates after release, then you have to be online. Some games require a full download, some games ship with an empty steel bookcase. Yeah, some games need download if they release premature, and that is happening a lot these days, unfortunately. Does it play? Keeps a massive library of physical that are fully playable on disc. Oh well. I think that was actually counted as a victory. I think I'll bring capacity up to 25. And then I'll work on bringing my technique up to 40. As we gain levels. Oh well. That was a hard boss fight. Not as hard as Veronique, I don't think, but still. That. It's very different though. Fighting glass cannons is very different. You know, where because these fights, as I say, when they're hard fights, they generally demand perfection. Oh, I can't get out of here other than by the Stargazer, apparently. But it's sort of balanced by the fact that you don't have to be... The fight's much, much shorter. Oh, you'd like to do 20 questions? Yeah, I'm up for that. Thank you, Brandman. Do you have something in mind already? Or do you need time to think of something? Right, I guess I'm just going to the base here, because we fought the boss and they were at the like halfway point. I'm going to bed. All have a good one and thanks for the stream. I mean, you're very, very welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you have a wonderful restful night. Yes, I have something. Okay. Hold on, I'll get my whiteboard out again so that I can write down the answers to the questions. So, I'll start with, is it an animal? No. Okay. Is it a plant? I don't like the direction digital is going. These companies are wanting a monopoly on digital games, and physical gets in the way of that. PlayStation is actually in a lawsuit right now because of their ridiculous prices on their store. How does having ridiculous prices lead to a lawsuit, though? Oh my goodness. This thing looks like a whole lot of trouble. It is a plan, okay. Have you seen one in real life? Oh, that didn't go well. You have? Have you eaten one? Good night, don't dream about Neo 3. No. Is it a flower? Or does it have flowers? No, let me think. Let's go with... Is it... Yeah, is it used by Is it... Oh, I don't know why I got off here. That was dumb. I'm gonna have to go to the Stargazer to go back. Is it... Is it primarily used by humans as a flower? So, you know, like apple trees will have flowers, but that's not... Obviously, like, we don't cultivate apple trees for their flowers generally. I'm thinking of something that you might actually, you know, grow as a flower, like a daffodil. Or a tulip. No. Okay. To be clear, I've got 4 questions written down. Is it an animal? No. Plant? Yes. Have you seen one? Yes. Eaten? No. So that should be 5 now. Flower? No. It's in regards to PlayStation still charging outrageous prices for the games that have been out for decades. Yeah, but I agree that's immoral. But how is that illegal? Okay, so just to recap, these aren't new questions. It's a plant that you've seen, not eaten, not a flower. Is it... Is it hang on, have I... Yeah, is it cultivated by humans? You know, like, conventionally? Yes. Is it a tree? I'm still researching into it and I don't have the full details yet. I like he'd come up with that kind of stuff. Well, it'd be interesting to hear a bit more. It is a tree, okay. Is it native to Europe? Hang on, I need to change my amulets around again. It's a bit silly that I haven't. You'd say yes. Wasn't I supposed to be doing some editing? I believe so. Oh, what an annoying thing this digger is. So I'm 8 questions in, and it's a European, at least, tree. Might be native to other areas. Is it cultivated primarily for its wood? Or traditionally? There are all sorts of, like, trees which we used to cultivate for wood, which now we don't bother anymore because there's cheaper foreign equivalents. No. Oh, why'd I do that? And I forgot to change things around again. I am dumb. I can change the amulet around. I can't change the effect on my weapon around. Can I answer? I know trees real well. Well, the problem is, this is a redeem that Alexu has redeemed for playing 20 questions with me. It's not that I don't want to share, it's just that if you start asking questions and Alexu answers, then that's giving me a lot of hints. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, sorry, I missed that. Hang on, don't forget to change my grindstone around. I won't be rude. It is a slight problem with that redeem. I have thought about that. It would be nice to have other people join in, but I'm not sure how to do it in a way which is fair. Because it could be unfair either way round, you know. It could be if somebody asks a load of questions and manages to really help me get the answer, then that could be seen as unfair. But equally, the other way round, if someone asked a bunch of questions that didn't help at all and we were still counting them as my questions, that might be seen as unfair on me. So I'm not sure how we would expand it to support more people. This thing really does not like electricity, which is good news for me. Unfortunately, I don't know my trees all that well. And so now I'm trying to think of... Like, I can think of, like, a handful of tree species, but I can't think of, like... I can't think of good general questions, if you see what I mean. Yes! I think we've got him. Destroyed. A mechanical device containing cipher records. There may be someone who can decrypt the cipher if asked. The kings of Krat used cipher mechanics to conceal truths that must remain buried. It was the means by which they shrouded the truth in darkness. When you say kings, do you mean actual kings? Monarchs? Or is this just like a colloquial title? Because if you mean actual kings, then these must have been quite recent, I imagine, for them to have had access to that sort of technology. Have we considered reversing the game? Mag thinks of something and chat gets 20 questions. We could do that, I suppose. I've cut down thousands of trees in my lifetime. Really?
Resora needs Ergo.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Oh, friend. So happy to see you again. I tried to go to the Rose Estate. The white butterfly was helping. But maybe it was too far. Heart slowing, stopping. Can you give Ergo?
Yes.
Resora needs Ergo.
Give a vivid Ergo chunk. It's best I've got, I'm afraid.
Thanks. With this, I can move. I can dance. Here, Resora has a gift for you. It's another treasure I found on my trip.
That's not necessary. Resora's treasure. Ruin's secret gathering invitation. To the privileged few, a secret hidden deep within Krat will be revealed. This invitation is only for those at the pinnacle of Krat society. You are the chosen few, those blessed by money, power and knowledge, and yet there is a secret hidden in Krat to which even the likes of you have not been privy. All be revealed to you, select few, at the Devil's Pit. The alchemists of the Isle have spent the past decades trying to uncover the secret hidden within the ruins. At last we have discovered the great truth and wish to share our success with you. We invite you all to the excavation of a historic altar hidden within the Ergo veins. The contents of this invitation and meeting are highly confidential, intended for the invitee only. Invitee Carlo Geppetto. Geppetto?
Resora will follow the white butterfly. It will take me to the Rose Estate.
I have 8 questions so far. Is it an animal? No. Is it a plant? Yes. Have you seen one? Yes. Have you eaten it? No. Does it flower? No. Oh, sorry. Is it grown primarily for flowers? No. Cultivated? Yes. Is it a tree? Yes. Is it European? Yes. Hang on. Did I ask another one? I think I did. Is it primarily used for wood? So 9. I'm at 9 I have written. If you think that's wrong, let me know. Why would we be cultivating a tree if not to eat it or use its wood? It must be ornamental, I'd have thought. That's not a question. Well, that's a rhetorical question.
I don't know what is waiting for me there, but I do know what I want.
I think you're going to be disappointed. I hope the developers don't do something horrible to you.
I want you there with me, my forever friend.
Well, I can't be there forever, but I will certainly try to visit. Wait, that child's drawing looked a bit like Geppetto, didn't it? Well, you eat the tree? Yeah, but I mean, like, palm trees you use to get palm oil. For example, apple trees you use for apples. I hope the developers don't do something horrible to you. Well, they just might, is the thing. They just might. They wouldn't be putting so much effort into endearing me to that character for no reason now, would they? Hang on, you usually don't respawn, do you? So I'll sink more resources into you. Enemies of this type don't usually respawn. They dropped a Legion cal. Oh, we got an item automatically when they died, so they don't respawn. I know the answer, but I won't say. So not for wood, not for eating. But the thing is, you also said European, so it's not. I'm gonna be honest. I think you may have picked an area that I'm really gonna struggle with. Oh. Is it a Christmas tree? Oh, flooding problem here, don't they? And this obviously isn't new, but... Oh no, hang on, that's pipes. For a moment I thought that was like a life ring. What's this gonna do then?
Delightful. My charming,
Oh, we found him.
handsome, generous friend, you found me.
Yeah, you're a brain in a jar, aren't you, you poor thing? Oh, from what I know, it is used in woodworking a lot. Oh, okay. So then, actually, I need to change that. So the previous question, is it primarily used for its wood? Or is it primarily cultivated for its wood? That should have been yes. Okay, then I retract my question about whether it's a Christmas tree. I'm not asking that then. Got to charge my phone, so I'm off for a bit. Okie dokie. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Pikachu. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Have a good one, Pico. I know the answer, but I won't say.
Ignore the puppet over there. It's my last one, so I'm keeping it handy in case I need it. Now, I don't know how long I've been in this stuffy old box, but I can tell you, it's too long. I can't even feel my arms or legs. Surely you see it in front of you? The box? Don't tell me it's a coffin. Please, get me out!
There is no box, only a brain in a vat.
A what? A brain? In a vat? That can't be me. I'm stuck in a small dark box, ask anyone. My arms and legs have just gone numb, along with my ears, and it's pitch black in here, of course. But... wait. That certainly would explain a few... No. That would explain everything. My arms and legs. They're not asleep. They're gone, aren't they?
Ask if he is okay. Well, he's clearly not okay, either physically or emotionally.
Brain in a jar. Look, enough with the jokes. Now, what does the box look like? Strong, black, made of steel?
You want me to destroy it, don't you? Oh no, he just doesn't believe it. Which actress from Hannah and her sister chose to name it Free for her offspring? I have no idea. Well, it's an ad break, so... used a lot in woodworking. Help if I knew my wood, wouldn't it? I imagine that a lot of wood that's used in woodworking is probably fairly hard, but not like really hard. you'd use the really hard wood for like... Really hard wood tends to take a long time to grow, and it's obviously harder to work, so you'd use that for, you know, when you really needed... When you really need strong wood specifically. You'd probably use something much less hard most of the time, I would guess. Is it pine? I did say before about the Christmas tree, but for different reasons, I'm guessing pine. Right, where were we? Sorry, in case you couldn't hear me because of the ad break, is it pine?
No, I don't believe me either. A brain is all that's left of me. Okay, time to face facts. Is my brain floating in a huge glass tank?
Yep.
And is this tank inside a cylindrical case of some kind?
Mostly cylindrical, yeah.
This machine? Are you joking? Of course I know this machine. I invented it. Here I am, the subject of my own experiment. It's all over. I'm doomed. Doomed, I say.
I'm surprised he didn't guess sooner if he invented it.
And to think, every previous experiment was a failure, and I'm the first success. You have got to be kidding me.
Did a good job of synthesizing his voice, assuming that's close. It's not pine. Okay. Mahogany. That is actually a harder one. But I don't know many types of tree. Tell him that there is gas leaking.
Give it to me straight. How bad is it? Really bad? Oh boy, yes, that's it for me. That's the life support equipment. It's full of ergo gas, and if that's just leaching away, when all the gas is gone, I'll have maybe a minute left.
Ask about how to help him.
I invented this machine, so I know how it works. My days were already numbered. The machine can't sustain life forever, even when it's in perfect condition. But now, I'm far too smart to kid myself. It's hopeless for me. I'm a brain. A brain in a vat. Does that even count as being alive? I don't know anymore.
Probably, although not in a useful way.
I've reached a conclusion. I have a favor to ask. I want you to turn off the machine.
I thought that's where this was going, and unfortunately I don't blame you.
My future is mine to decide. Thank you, my friend. And remember me.
I will. I have no doubt that you did some very morally questionable things in your life, but at the same time that doesn't mean you deserved this. It's, nobody deserves this.
My name is Alexander. Alexander Goodman.
Let's write that down. So I'm thinking about medicine. Are you giving me a hint? Because you're not supposed to give me hints. If you prefer, we could always say that I lose, I didn't get it, and I could hand you over to Brandman and he could take my remaining... Well, you never answered whether it was mahogany, so I guess there's 10 questions left. What would you like? What would be your preference? You say medicine, that immediately makes me think aspirin from willow bark, but... Again, you're not supposed to give me hints. Hang on, where is the list of people? Sorry, I'm being a bit dumb. There it is, sorry. Alexander Goodman. I was thinking of the willow tree. Ah. I didn't know willow was used a lot in woodwork. I know they will use it. But, I didn't realise it was a popular one nowadays.
And you know, I wasn't lying. I really was handsome. This nightmare is finally coming to an end. Thank you, my generous friend. Thank you.
Still, thank you for the game. Even if I lose myself in nightmares or discover my love was only a dream, I won't regret my choice to be human. What is human and what is love? Nightmare, seeing the sad love of those who have escaped humanity. We should give that a listen at some point soon. Bag on the head, I wonder if that was him. Oh, there's several bodies like that, isn't there? Poor fellow. No, I was saying that Christmas trees are used for woodworking. Oh, I misunderstood then. Fair enough. Well, you still gave me a hint, though. I was thinking about black walnut before you gave the medicine hint. Black walnut is the most expensive wood to work with. Interesting. That suggests it's desirable, because if there was a tree that was more expensive, but which wasn't useful, they just wouldn't use it. Ooh. What have we here? A storyteller's amulet. That was a weird noise. What does a storyteller's amulet do? Increases fable charge when attacking. Ah, I see what they did there with fable and storyteller, but honestly that's not much use to us. From what I know, spruce and pine are very easy to use. Black walnut goes for tens of thousands of dollars. I see. Do you get much use out of oak? I don't know what the oak availability is like in America. But good old-fashioned English oak. So how do I move forwards? I kind of lost the path. I can see there's an item over there, so I know there's more to explore here. I just don't know how to get anywhere. I just realised this has actually been a fairly productive Lies of Peace stream, hasn't it? We've defeated 3 bosses in one stream. Ah, this'll be how. I don't think we've defeated that many bosses in one stream since we went to the DLC. I don't think it was since we'd been playing the base game we'd been this productive. Hang on, what's left? There's the Rose Estate and there's finding Lee Florence Monad, isn't there? And there was supposed to be an underground tram system. We were told it was very far underground, though. Another Black Rabbit hole key. Interesting. We'll have to make sure we use that. Do we know of any other Black Rabbit holes in the area? Well, sorry, in the game. One at Hotel Krat and one at the Alchemist facility. The one at the Alchemist facility we visited. I think the one at Hotel Krat we didn't. Oak and poplar trees are most common to build with. Interesting. I understood that oak is really hard to find now, at least over here. we don't have a lot of them left, and obviously they take a very long time to grow, but it's also very, very nice wood. Are you a prototype for... what's their name from the Forge area? You are, aren't you? You're like Fuego. No, I'm dead. That's annoying. After the tree answer should have been an industry question as purpose, furniture, food, decor and medical. Any kind field to add.
Brazora will follow the white butterfly. I don't know what is waiting for me. I want you there with...
I wonder if doing stuff in the DLC will change the end of the base game at all. I wonder if doing the DLC now means that we can form alliances with characters we otherwise wouldn't have. Alright, I'm going to get back to editing for real this time. I'll see you on the next stream. Okie dokie, Brandman. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope the editing goes well. You take care. Uh-oh. Hold on, I wanted that. Ah, they've become shocked. That's going to make their life very difficult. Well, being chopped in half is going to make their life even more difficult. Not to put too fine a point on it. I posted my PCR fight in Pikachu Discord if you want to see it. I might well do. Do you know, it's a massive coincidence, but just today somebody else, not a streamer, just someone I know, also sent me a video of their PCR fight. Genuinely. Because they had, after a lot of work, they'd just managed to defeat them, I think for the first time. Do you know any other fields that use wood that are missing from my list? Do you mean trees? Food, decor, and medical.
Amazing. No, cool. Sure makes you wonder though. Who created this? And when?
You're gonna have a fun night of watching PCR getting beat up, indeed. Don't think they're gonna force me into a boss fight here, do you? Yeah, I think they are. That looks like a boss fight arena. Hold on, I definitely want... We got some quartz, so I should definitely go back and level, and we can also play that record. I mean, it depends what you mean by field. I mean, would you count survivalism? One thing that you didn't list there, for example, that trees were traditionally used for a lot, but less so now, is cordage. Like the lime tree. The lime tree is a corruption of line. It's also native to Britain, so I don't know if you have them where you live, but the so-called lime tree, they used to make cordage out of it. Very useful. And it's not the only tree. The world over, trees are used for cordage. I might be missing construction. The Americans use wood structure in the walls. This is true. And log cabins and what have you. Oh, looks like a number of NPCs want to talk to us here. Tools get made. You often make, if you coppice trees to make long rods, and you would then use those rods for you know, making handles for tools and what have you, if you count that. Cipher machine. Cipher machines are devices that hold the alchemist's secret information. The tracker can decrypt cipher machines using matching keys. With the coded text, you can find secret clues hidden around Krat.
You made it out of the underground facility. I'm glad you're okay. Speaking of which, I see you have an alchemist.
No, I'm not
cipher
referring to
machine.
baskets.
These are devices
Although you
used
can.
to store confidential information. Decrypting it should reveal what the owner's hidden, but it requires a matching key. Luckily, I found a few during my travels. If I might, I will take it off your hands. I can't offer anything in exchange, but if I can unlock it, we could gain valuable insight about the alchemists.
No. Traditionally, trees are managed. I say traditionally, of course humans weren't always around, but for a very long time, where you had woodland, they would be managed by people, and they would make sure trees grow into certain shapes so they could get wood in certain shapes. Look up coppicing for the sorts of things they do.
We share a common enemy, so I would like to offer my cooperation. Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime.
Decrypt a cipher machine. Hand over the bloody cipher machine.
Let's unlock it and see what's inside. We're in luck. It still functions. This reminds me of a tale I once heard about the ghost crocodile that haunts the zoo.
Oh yes.
Most people thought it was an urban legend, but I'd always found it troubling. Find the mounted crocodile at the zoo. It might provide a clue.
Okay. My nan used to tend to trees. They always grew at 90 degrees. Lovely to see you, Chili V Risers. I hope you're well. I've seen clips of that. It's pretty cool. And Kaladmir, lovely to see you. How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Magnifico Souls WSG. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm gonna look for a little to avoid spoilers. Oh, that's absolutely fine. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful lurk. Was good. Was good, homie. I think you're asking how I am. I'm surviving, thank you. I hope you're doing a little better. Target neutralized. No notable actions were observed.
I never thought I would meet a Krat resident
Aren't we all?
wielding a sword like this. The engravings, even the scratches, are identical.
Oh, it's your sword I'm wielding, because we've time travelled.
This sword is a near duplicate of the blade wielded by a great ancient hero of the seas. The tales say he protected countless people with it.
I saw you fighting that weird tractor earlier. Wicked. Oh, yeah, you mean the digger thing? Yeah, that was no boss. It wasn't that hard, but it was tough for an ordinary enemy.
I can't imagine where you found this blade, but please, only use it for righteous causes. If you do, the hero will smile upon you.
I don't think heroes were traditionally associated with doing good. I suppose they sort of are nowadays, but that's not what the word used to mean.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime.
You know, like Hercules would have been considered a hero, but you actually look at the things he did and the opinions he notionally held, and he wasn't that great of a person by modern standards, or even standards of the time, frankly.
Let's check what's inside.
Do you like Capocollo? What's Capocollo, sorry?
I know this place. It's called the Spider Cave. I heard that something strange happened here. Have you heard the tale? A minor puppet was so mistreated that it learned resentment.
Interesting.
The puppet murdered a human miner and fled. But some say you can still hear the sound of it digging for more victims. But from the look of this, it appears the alchemists may have been involved. If you discover the truth, please let me know.
Regrettably, I have not yet had the pleasure of tasting Capicola, Alexu. I'm accustomed to the traditional English fare. Hang on, I just realised we're... I think, some people are due some shout-outs, aren't they? Yes, and... just Caladmir, I think. If anyone wants a shout-out, let me know. I tried to remember to give everybody a shout-out, but my memory is rubbish. Right, Caladmir, let's give you a shout-out. There we go. Oh, I see you've got the Elden Ring logo as your profile picture.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine.
Hang on. Before I forget, let's put that new record on. Nightmare. Do we have any more new ones? No. Coppolo, also known as Capicola, copper, or gabagool, is a traditional Italian cold cut made from the dry cured muscle running from a pig's neck to the fourth or fifth rib of the shoulder. I don't think I've ever had it.
As a friend of mine.
Sounds like it's probably nice.
I should even tell you this. Leia suffers from the petrification disease.
I see.
She hides it from the world, but she can't fool me. I have no idea how long she has left. But for someone like her, it is a wretched, tragic fate.
It really is.
There's very little to be done to help her. It is frustrating.
Don't we have a cure in our time? Yeah, we do.
Since Leia and I are not strangers to one another, I have been seeking a cure, but so far to no avail. The official statement is that the alchemists are developing a cure, but I would be wary of any help they offered. Perhaps a true cure will be found someday, but there's nothing we can do for her right now.
About how to help her.
I gave Leia painkillers that help her endure the worst of the disease. Regardless, it must be difficult. Please help her by fighting at her side. In this moment, what she needs is an ally.
So if I managed to ferry her a cure from the future, and we got it to her before it was too late, because we know that if you get the cure to them too late, then it's, well, too late. But if we managed to get the cure to her in time, would she survive to the present day?
Have you seen what's behind the hotel? Another tree that bears gold coin fruit. I believe the alchemists are attempting to reproduce this tree. Perhaps, I hope anyway, this tree is linked to the cure.
It is indeed. The Americans with Italian heritage call it gabagool. You might hear it in TV shows or movies. Oh, I didn't know that. That is interesting.
I did some investigating on my own. As I suspected, Romeo's disappearance is linked to Leia's history. Perhaps you don't know. Long ago, Leia neutralized an infamous killer puppet. This act may be part of its revenge. At the moment, we know nothing of this puppet's whereabouts. That is what troubles me most. Look into the name Arlecchino.
Oh, we've spoken to Arlecchino, haven't we? Isn't he the master of riddles?
I worry about Leia. This may be a fight she cannot face alone. If you can,
Did you say a puppet
please
killer?
lend her your strength.
So that's looked down upon, killing puppets. I mean, I'm not disagreeing, it's just that's not the general vibe we've had so far from this world. The Ergo is whispering. Alright, let's grab the gold coin fruit. We've got to level. We picked up some quartz. Well, it's not quite leveling, is it? This game has like several progression mechanics. Assigning quartz to gain new abilities is one of them. Let's make sure we do that. Here we go. Right. I could reduce weapon durability consumption, lower damage while dodging, enhance attribute resistance. That's actually could be well worth it. I'm going for that. I like the idea of having lots of attribute resistance. I like it a lot. What's over here? What's glowing? I don't know. I think that just means we can interact with it. Hang on, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this, aren't I? The name is originally derived from Alecchino, English Harlequin, a stock character from the 16th century Italian improvisational theatre. Yes, I've heard of Harlequins. I don't know much about them, but they clown around a bit, don't they? Right, one person still to talk to. I'm not entirely sure who that is, but I think there's only one other person in the area I know about, and that's you.
Oh, dear me. An authentic pocket watch made by a master horologist of the age. A true masterpiece. See its distinctive shine?
Horologist? Is that someone that makes watches?
You know, the first workshop techs were master horologists, clockmakers from foreign lands. Their watches are as intricate as automated puppets. Isn't it just marvelous? My duty as a collector is to preserve these youthful passions of the greats. I would pay handsomely for this watch, if you are willing to sell it.
You're not talking about the watch that lets me rewind time, are you? Genius Meister's pocket watch can only be sold. A pocket watch so exquisite and intricate it elicits a gasp. Someone who recognises its value will want to buy it, regardless of how expensive it is. The technicians who founded the Workshop Union were originally renowned watchmakers. The pocket watches they crafted in their younger days are said to still fetch high prices among collectors. It says purpose can only be sold. Well, then that would imply that I should sell it. I can't help but wonder if it's useful in some other circumstance. Oh well. It says its only purpose is to sell it. You sold Claw's favoured item. I don't know what that means. Still, that's a lot of Ergo he just gave us. So is that everything? Yeah, that's everything that we need to do here. And I can level up. Wonderful. So next thing to level I think is get technique to 40. I think I'm happy with vigour and capacity at 25 for now. Vitality and technique are the only two that are really worth pushing from this point. Right, Pristille Docks was it? Back to where we were before. Bristol Harbour, I apologise. Rightio. Well, I think I'm going to stop there for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Hang on, let me wrap up properly. There's the credits. Oh, I haven't done my schedule. I keep forgetting to update the schedule before I stream. So obviously I'm playing Lies of P today. I'll be streaming next on Friday, but I'll be honest, I haven't figured out what I'm actually going to be playing. I could continue with the murder mystery game that I started on Monday. That was... Oh, thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. The word Harlequin has a dark and surprising etymology that traces back to medieval demons rather than the circus clowns. Interesting. What was I thinking? Yeah, I did start that murder mystery game on Monday, The Case of the Golden Idol. In principle, I'd be happy to carry on playing it, but it would be nice to hear whether people were enjoying it, because I don't know, I just have concerns that although it may be a very good game, it may not be a very streamable game. Because it tends, unless you're really paying attention to what the player's doing, because it tends to, you know, have not much movement in it, it tends to be just mostly static scenes with a bit of animation. I do worry. So I might try and find another game to start on Friday, but I'll be streaming something on Friday. Lies of P will be Monday, then Wednesday will be continuing whatever we do on Friday, and then next Friday will be more Lies of P. That's the plan. Let's see if I can find someone to raid. Who should I raid? Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Let's raid... So I'm judging between two different candidates. I think we'll raid Nico, who's playing Dark Souls 3. So once again, thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everyone that lurked. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.